Hello there, everybody. Welcome to the San Diego Comic-Con 2024 Marvel Studios Hall H live stream. So, as you can see, there's still 2 hours until the panel actually starts. So if you want to come back later, totally do so. That's totally okay. The reason why I started this early is because I just wanted to give people time to get in here so they don't miss anything. Even if I start an hour early, you know, some people will come in late and miss part of the stream. Since this is only a 1 hour long stream, I wanted to give enough time so people don't miss anything. So I totally understand if you want to come back later, come back when it's closer to the time. In the meantime, though, in these next 2 hours, there's a timer on the screen, so you can come back and check in as well, how long until the panel starts. In the meantime, we'll just be here chatting, talking, discussing what we want to see, maybe what we expect to see, and yeah, we'll just be here chilling with you guys. Make sure also, if there's any kind of issues with the audio, my audio, any audio, like the background music audio, if there's any issues, just let me know, and I can look into it and fix it. But yeah, let's get into it. We're joined today by my co-host, Joe. If you guys have been here in previous streams, you've met him before.
Hello, I'm happy to be back.
A lot of new names here. We're currently sitting at just under 200 viewers. That is absolutely crazy. That is way more than I expected. So there's a lot of new guys. Also, a lot of you guys just newly subscribed to the channel from my most recent video, the recast ranking. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you continue to enjoy this stream and content and stick around for future videos and streams. I appreciate it. I just wanted to thank you guys up front because that was crazy to see that video sort of pop off like that. For you guys who have not been here before in my San Diego Comic-Con live stream last year or any of my D23 live streams, what's going to happen is when the panel actually starts, we're going to switch over to this screen here. Now, this is TweetDeck. It's old TweetDeck. There's like a plugin that I found that gets us to be able to use old TweetDeck. And these are 3 Twitter tweets here. Discussing film on the far left, Nexus Point News in the middle, and then Marvel Studios on the right. These automatically refresh and update. Discussing film and Nexus Point News, they're going to the panel, and they're going to be live tweeting the panel as it happens. So we're going to get the news right when it happens. This is the best we can do. They don't live stream the panel. So this is the best we can do to get the news right away. And yeah, that's how it's going to go down. So yeah, I don't know where to start. Welcome to everybody. Thomas Bennett, Silver Jaguar, Prague. Apologize if I pronounced his name wrong. Scarlet Wizard, Canuck Lover, Ultimate Fusion, Box Office Nerd, what's going on, man? As I have it here, Cut the Check, nice, love the reference. TF 3100, Sultan Mahmood, Kindred, what's going on, man? Skeletons, Ismail, Chris, what's going on, guys? Thank you all for tuning in. So yeah, I guess we'll just get into live chat here. We'll jump right in. Also, yes, I do want to say, it's in the pinned comment, but if you have seen Deadpool and Wolverine, please avoid from spoiling it, from talking about spoilers. By all means, talk about your thoughts on the movie if you like to dislike it, and feel free to discuss with each other why, but I'd ask you don't go into spoilers since it just came out yesterday, technically Thursday. A lot of people have not had the chance to watch it yet, so I don't want it to be spoiled for those people. If, for some reason, they do spoil Deadpool and Wolverine during the panel, obviously there's nothing I can really do about that. They feel like it's okay to announce things at the panel that way, so if they end up spoiling things, then it gets spoiled, but I don't think they will. They had an individual Deadpool and Wolverine spoiler, not spoiler, but a panel where they talked about some spoilers, so I don't think they'll do that here. What's up, Burger Bites? Nice to see you here, man. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. Chuck, Vassatoni, Muay. Okay, we're going to get in chat here. Welcome, everybody. Let's get into the chat here. We'll go right with Chuck's chat here. So what are the biggest ones we're hoping for today? The ones that I'm hoping for, I would love to get more clarification on Avengers 5. Because there were reports that they removed the Kang Dynasty part of the title, and there's been some some rumors, some reports saying they're moving away from Kang, but that they're still going to incorporate him in some way and that they might recast him. So I think that's probably one of the things, if not the thing I want to hear more on. I would love to hear some news about Fantastic Four. As always, they just started filming. So even if the cast comes out in costume, would be pretty cool. Although it might be in London filming, so I don't know if that's even possible. Yeah, I would love to also get a Daredevil trailer, but D23 is 2 weeks away, which we'll also be doing a live stream for. And I think it's possible they release a trailer there instead. So I don't know. You know me, if you've been in my live streams before, you've heard this tons of times. You're gonna hear it a lot of times today during the stream. Go into this with zero expectations, because that way, whatever happens, you'll have a great time. That's what I do. That's what I always recommend people to do. That way, you know, in case your expectations aren't met, regardless of what the expectations are, you'll still have a good time. That's what I always do going into these conventions, and I always have a great time with them. Do you have any hopes? What you want to see announced here, or just what do you want to see from this panel?
Well, you know me. I am a huge Spider-Man guy, and what's coming in November of this year is freshman year. I'm hoping we get more on that, more look into that, more details into that. I know they changed the title of it. It used to be called, what was it, Spider-Man? I don't know. I think it was.
No, it was freshman year. Now it's Friendly Neighborhood,
now it's
right?
Friendly Neighborhood. So obviously it's still in production. I know there was a rumor that it got canceled or something, or it was iffy. But I just want more clarification on that. And since the release is so close, maybe also a clarification on the Vision show, because I feel like it's been a while since we've gotten anything about that, and that's been, that's been cooking for a minute since WandaVision, and I would really like some more on that, because that was one thing that I was like on the edge of my seat when he left, and he was just like, I'm Vision. I was like on the edge of my seat, like, is Vision back? Like, we still don't know. So I would like more on that as
well. Hello. Are we back? Are we still going? Yes. Okay. Sorry about that. My computer just crashed. I apologize. Can you all hear me now? Is everything good? We're back. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what that was. I don't know why that happened. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. If it ever does happen again, don't leave the stream. Stay here. We'll get it back up and running just that fast. I apologize. Let me get Joe back on the stream here. Mike's not back. Mike's not back? Can you not hear me? Hello? You can hear me. Okay, great. Okay. Sorry about that. Not sure what that was exactly. Let's get the background music going, and desktop stream background music. Okay. And then we'll get Joe back in here. Hello. You hear Joe?
yes.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Like I said, if it does, just bear with us, and we'll fix it as fast as we can. Anyway, what I was gonna say is we got a super chat from Michael Walters. Thank you so much for your super chat, man. I appreciate it. He says, Midnight Suns announcement, please. It's not unlikely. There's been a rumor for a while about a Midnight Suns movie or project, but I think the rumor is about a movie, and that it'll follow the Blade movie. I think what they might be doing, though, is if that is still a plan, if that's what they want to do, then they're holding off until they know Blade is, releasing. That way they don't announce Midnight Suns and then have to backtrack on both announcements, you know what I'm saying? But it is possible, and I would love to see it. I think that would be a really, really interesting movie or show, whatever type of project they would want it to be. I think that'd be really, really cool. Really cool to see. Thank you again for Super Chat. I really appreciate it. Who do you think will appear in Secret Wars? You have like 60 plus expectations. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, like I said, like you said, there's so many expectations. There's so many possibilities. I think the definites that we can say are going to be in Secret Wars: Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man, Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man, Chris Evans, Captain America, probably Tom Holland, Spider-Man. And the rest of the MCU as well, or at least the big players. But I think those are the ones that we can say for certain. Those big three, and it'll probably focus on them for at least a decent amount of time, if not the majority of the movie. Yeah. Do you agree or disagree with that, Joe?
Yeah, for sure. I was just gonna make a joke, say, this is gonna be an out there prediction, but I think Tom Holland Spider-Man is gonna be in there.
Yeah, no, I think he's definitely gonna be there as well. Kaoru Mitoma, I apologize if I pronounced your name wrong. Here from the UK, staying up for this. Appreciate you staying up for this. Hopefully it does not disappoint. And greetings from the United States all the way to the UK. Ultimate Fusion, what could happen to Blade? Blade's still coming out. I think Kevin Feige was talking in an interview the other day about Blade, and he just said that it's frustrating that it's taking this long, but it's coming along. They're doing rewrites. They're doing everything necessary to make it good. They want to make it a good movie. They don't want to just rush it out just for the sake of making a Blade movie, which is the right call. You don't want to rush the movie out. You want to make sure that you take your time with it and make sure it's the best movie it can be, and that's what they're doing, and that's fine by me. Ava Pfeiffer, welcome, says, I love Deadpool Wolverine, 9 out of 10, made you laugh and cry, but awesome action scenes. Yeah, made me laugh and me cry. Action scenes were great. Really, really enjoyed the movie. I thought it was really good fun. What did you think of the movie, Joe?
Yeah, I agree. I thought the action sequences were awesome. The jokes, I laughed at like 90% of them, if not all. And yeah, I thought it was a great movie. I had a really great time with it.
Do you think we'll get Marvel animation news? I don't know. I feel like this panel, I mean, there's only an hour. The panel's only an hour long. And I think they have a lot to cover on the movie and live action side of things. I don't know if we'll get much Marvel animation news. I think at most, maybe like confirmation of when Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man's releasing. Other than that, I feel like the rest of the Marvel animation stuff would be at D23 in 2 weeks, other than here. But maybe not. Noah Atkinson, welcome, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, MCU Spider-Man 4 has to be released in 2026. I don't know if it has to be, but I feel like that's a pretty likely guess right now. That's a feeling I'm getting is 2026. Always Reacting says, when does the panel officially start? The panel officially starts in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Currently, we're just waiting here so people have enough time to tune in so they don't miss anything and so they don't join late halfway through the panel. Ismail, thanks for tuning in. Xavier says, question, is Pedro Pascal and Mr. Fantastic the greatest casting of Hollywood human history? I wouldn't say that, but I think it's a pretty good casting. I know some people have their reservations on it. I don't. I have loved Pedro Pascal in everything he's been in, and he's shown he has a lot of range in pretty much everything that I've seen him in. I think he's going to do amazing in the role. Huh?
No. Because Mr. Fantastic, he has a lot of range, you know?
Good.
Sorry.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, no, I think he's going to be great. I think the whole cast, it's a phenomenal cast. I think they're all going to be amazing in the roles, and I'm very excited to see the movie. Lewis, happy Marvel Hall H Day. Happy Marvel Hall H Day. It's been 2 years since they went to Hall H, but they're finally back, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. We desperately need Wonder Man. What's going on with that? I think they finished filming, actually. I'm pretty sure it's finished filming, and now it's in post-production. So, yeah, it's possible we hear something about that here, or maybe at D23 if they're focusing more on the movie side of things here, and TV at D23. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's done filming. Glitchy, welcome to Savage, says, Avengers 5, The Kingdom of Doom. Yeah, probably not, but I can dream. So here's the thing with Doom and introducing him with either Secret Wars or Avengers 5. I love Doom, and, you know, he is like the big Marvel villain, right? So it'd be cool. And I know in the comics he's, you know, the big bad of Secret Wars, or at least the most recent Secret Wars. But I don't know if I necessarily want him to be the villain in Avengers 5 or Secret Wars. I feel like that'd be too soon. Because with Doom, like I said, he's not a one and done kind of villain. He's like a universe long villain, not even a phase long villain, but a universe long villain. And I wouldn't want him to be rushed just for the sake of having an Avengers villain, just for the sake of it being, oh, it's Doctor Doom, isn't that so cool? You know what I'm saying? Now, if Doctor Doom is announced to be the villain of one of the two movies or both of the movies, I would be incredibly excited and hyped, and I trust that they're making the right decision. But from the outside looking in right now, I'm not sure if that would be the right call. What are your thoughts on that, Joe? Do you have any thoughts?
I understand the want for a Doom in a Secret Wars. Well, I guess, if it's a movie all about Doom, the Kingdom of Doom. But I understand having him like be connected in some way to Secret Wars because of the original story. But yeah, I agree that I feel like Doom is just such an important character. You can't rush him. You can't just do it for the sake of having Doom be in it. Doom is someone you have to take care with. You have to build up. He's that Thanos level type of villain. You got to take care with Doom and have patience with him.
Yeah, I agree. Also, I just want to point out we have officially crossed 100 likes. That is absolutely crazy, guys. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That really helps this stream be shown to more people. So thank you for all that. And we're over 230 viewers right now, which is way, way more than I expected to hit, even in the main panel part, let alone prior. So thank you all for tuning in right now. I genuinely appreciate it. Just shout out to all of you. And I see a lot of people chatting right now. I appreciate that. We're going to try to get to every single one. We're just going down the list. So just because I don't get to your chat right away doesn't mean we're not going to. We're just going right down the list. We're going to try to get to everyone's eventually. At least one from everybody, or as many as we can. Box office nerd, Spider-Man 4, I hope. I don't think so, because that's... unless they changed the Spider-Man deal that they have with each other, I'm pretty sure Sony would be the studio to announce a Spider-Man 4, not Marvel Studios. But I think if there's any large gap in release dates, like say for example, they do end up announcing the rest of Phase 6, which I think is pretty likely. If there's any significant gap between movies that seems odd, I think we can guess that Spider-Man 4 is in between those two movies, because obviously Kevin Feige and Marvel Studios are going to be aware of when Sony wants to release Spider-Man 4, so they're not going to put a movie close to that, right? So we could get like some hints and teases there, between the lines, but I don't know if we'll get any official like straight, yeah, this is Spider-Man 4 news. Deadlier Quill, welcome to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, I hope there's some news for that animated Spider-Man show. Us too. Yeah. Ever since that was announced, we've been waiting for it, and we haven't heard much about it since. Rumors are maybe this year, but we're not sure. We don't know. So yeah, we're also hoping for that. Okay. Meet Dilip Kumar Patel, thanks for tuning in to Xavier. Are you going to stream live directly from Hall H? No. So what we're going to do is, once the panel starts, we're going to move over to this screen here, where we have these live Twitter feeds, and they automatically refresh. One of the users is Marvel Studios, and the other two are accounts that are going to be at the Marvel Hall H panel, and we'll be live tweeting it. They're going, and this is the best we can do to get the news right away. It's as close we can get to being there in person, because they don't live stream the panel. That's just common practice for conventions. That's not out of the ordinary. So we're gonna do this, and hopefully it'll go well. It's just you guys saying you can hear me. Blah blah blah. Da 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 da. Okay. All right. CJ Velasquez says, Fantastic Four and the X-Men reunite with the Avengers, Spider-Man, and the other heroes in the MCU franchise. Yeah, it's going to be great to finally have a Marvel universe, a Marvel Cinematic Universe with everyone in it, especially all the big ones, like you said, Fantastic Four, X-Men, Avengers, Spider-Man. Like, to have them all together, all of them sharing the screen and interacting, and in this interconnected world, it's crazy. It's something that we never thought was possible. And then Spider-Man joined the MCU. We're like, whoa, now this is the most we can get. This is the craziest we can get. And then Disney bought Fox, and now, yeah, we're only a a short few years away from them all being together. And that is crazy exciting. Do you think they'll make a Deadpool and Spider-Man movie? What about also a Deadpool, Spider-Man, Daredevil movie? I don't think about the last one. I don't think the last one. Deadpool and Spider-Man movie would be hard, right? Because you want Deadpool to be rated R, but also I don't think Sony wants Spider-Man to be rated R. I think they want to keep Spider-Man PG-13 or younger. What I can see happening is they have some screen time shared in either Secret Wars or Avengers 5, or maybe even a Deadpool cameo in one of the Spider-Man movies. But I don't think we'll get a full-on Deadpool and Spider-Man movie. As cool as it would be, and as much as I would want there to be one, I don't think so. Do you have any thoughts on that, Joe?
Honestly, I could see Deadpool toning it down, if anything, because that to me is the only way it would work. I don't see Spider-Man upping it to rated R. I see Deadpool like making a joke about how, or like how he would make a joke about how like some of the blood doesn't splatter as much or something like that. But other than that, I don't really think that there's a need for it. I don't see a need for it, other than for like fan satisfaction, and I think they'll get enough of that, like you said, in Secret Wars. Yeah.
Matthew Evanchik, well, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, I'm expecting Shang-Chi 2 and Doctor Strange 3 for sure. Those are the safe bets, and I agree. I'm also expecting those. But like I said, and like I'm going to continue to say throughout the whole stream, going with this with as little expectations, as close to zero expectations as possible. That way, no matter what happens, you'll have a great time, and you'll get excited. That's what I always do with these conventions, these big panels. And I've always had a great time with all of them. So I think if you go in with zero expectations, then you'll have a great time no matter what. But I agree. I think Shang-Chi 2 and Doctor Strange 3 are likely to be announced today, officially confirmed with possibly titles and release dates. Do you think we'll get any news on the Wonder Man show? Possibly, since it did, I think, like I said, I think it did finish filming, so I think it's definitely possible. I don't know how much news we'd get other than a rough estimated release date, like not even a full release date, but maybe a release year or release season, if that makes sense. I don't think we'll get anything more than that. Godspeed Life 550 says, I want to see Johnny Storm and Spider-Man team up. Me too, man. Me too. That is one of the team ups that I want to see the most. And other than a maybe quick interaction in an Avengers movie, I don't know if we'll really ever see it. I mean, it's possible, I guess, that Spider-Man can cameo in a Fantastic Four movie. I don't think it'll be this one, because they're in a separate Earth, but it's possible that happens. I guess it is possible that Johnny Storm is in a future Spider-Man movie, but I don't know, just something about the whole Sony-Disney deal has me feeling like we really won't get that combination, that duo, that pairing, as much as I'd want, at least. What do you think about that, Joe?
You know, Sony's made a lot of slip-ups with who they put in a Spider-Man related movie, or rather who they don't put in a Spider-Man related movie, notably Spider-Man. But I feel like with Johnny Storm, it is such a big opportunity, and I feel like they wouldn't miss with it. The only thing that I'd be worried about is, like, Sony probably just wouldn't want to get someone like Joseph Quinn. Like, they would probably want to get someone lighter, someone smaller. They would either want to go big on Joseph Quinn, like have him there for the whole movie, and I can't really see a Johnny Storm Spider-Man movie, or not use him at all. And I think that they would not use him at all. But I could see them surprising us all.
Yeah. Thank you to Sam Fabrega for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you for doing this. I watched your stream for the 2022 panel, and I know this one will be just as good. Thank you for watching all the way back then. I really appreciate it, and still being around and watching this one. Thank you. Yeah, that stream was really, really great. I don't know if this one will be just as good. I don't want you guys to set your expectations that high. That one, they were announcing a whole phase of stuff. It was right after Endgame, and we hadn't really, well, not right after, but we didn't know what was really coming yet. But I think it'll still be a great time. I think it'll still be a really, really fun time and exciting time. And hey, I guess there's definitely a chance it's just as good as that one. But thank you for tuning in back then. Thank you for tuning in now, and thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. All right. Duolingo says, "What do you use to get the Twitter panels?" That is called TweetDeck, and then there's a plugin. I forgot what the plugin is called, but there's a plugin I found a while ago to get it to look like the old TweetDeck. Are we lagging, or are we still good? There's a bit of lag on my end, but I think we're good. No one said anything, so I think we're good. All right. Anyway, Steve, Melissa. I apologize if I pronounced your name wrong. So we have 2 hours till the actual panel. Yeah, we've an hour and a half now until the actual panel. The reason I did that is just so there's enough time for everyone to tune in, so you don't miss anything. But yeah, feel free to either stay here with us as we chill, talk, and discuss, or feel free to come back right before the panel goes live. There will always be a timer on screen telling you how much longer until the panel countdown, so you can come back and keep checking in. Mr. Cool, welcome to Savage, says, to be honest, aside from incredible cameos, action, and jokes, Deadpool 3 is an average movie with basic plot. I've seen this sentiment thrown around online, and to each their own. Like, I'm not trying to knock anyone's opinion. Everyone is totally entitled to their own opinion. I respect that opinion. But when I see that, I get a little, not confused, but just like, first off, yeah, but you're taking away a lot of the core of the movie. You know, that's like saying with, I'm not even gonna try to have an example, but like action and jokes is a big part of Deadpool movies. They always have been and they always will be. So if you take that out, yeah, they're not gonna be as good. But also people are saying it's a basic plot, simple plot. Sure. But simple doesn't mean worse. A lot of times simple is better in movies and shows and storytelling and in everything in life. You know? So yeah, it is a sort of simple story, a sort of simple plot, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that takes away from anything, and I don't think we should be dissecting every single movie and show and say, okay, but if this wasn't in here, it would be bad, or if this was in here, it's not as good, or if they didn't do this, but they did do that, they did do that. And a movie, a show, it's a sum of its parts. It's not just focusing on one thing. It's not just saying, oh, these two things are right, but if it didn't have those, it'd be bad. No, it's a sum of its parts. You go for the experience. You watch a movie, a show for the experience. You know, how does it make you feel? Did you have a good time? Did it make you laugh? Did it make you cry? Did it make you feel what it made you want to feel? And did you overall come out of that watching that movie or show saying that was time well spent? And I think if you come out of that movie or show saying that was time well spent, great, good, no big deal. That was great. If you say no, it wasn't really time well spent, that's unfortunate. That sucks. And then you go to the next one saying, okay, I don't have to ever watch that again. You know, hopefully the next one will be better. Do you think Spider-Man will show up in Born Again? No, purely because of the Spider-Man and Sony deal. I do think Daredevil will at least hopefully, maybe this is just hopeless, but will hopefully appear in Spider-Man 4, but I don't think Spider-Man will appear in Born Again, unfortunately. Movie Sports says, my Magneto fan cast is Boris Kodjo? I totally butchered that. I apologize. A black Jewish actor born in Austria. I want to cast black actors for Charles and Eric. Go back to the roots of MLK and Malcolm X. I understand. I can totally see that inspiration. I'm not familiar with that actor, or at least I'm not familiar with him by name. But I'm sure that's a great fan cast. My personal fan cast for Magneto is Jason Isaacs, another Jewish actor, and he plays Lucius Malfoy in the Harry Potter movies, most famously. I think he'd do amazing as Magneto. But I'm sure they'll cast a great actor for the role. But yeah, I'm not familiar with that actor, but I'm sure that's a good fan cast. I trust your judgment. Maybe do the Blade movie first and then Midnight Suns. That's the current rumor for what the plan is. I think they might be holding off on announcing Midnight Suns until maybe today. Who knows? But also until they know that they're definitely making this Blade movie, until it's sort of out of this quote-unquote development hell it's in. But hey, who knows? Maybe they announce it today as well. So the Kevin Feige said a new special presentation is in the works. What do you want it to be about? Ooh, what do I want it to be about? Ooh, what do I want it to be about? That's a good. I didn't really think about that. I saw that and I was like, oh, that's cool. I wonder what it's about, but I didn't really think what I want it to be about. I don't know. Do you have a special presentation you want to be seen? You want to see?
Yes, I do. Now, I don't know how credible, or no, not credible, but I don't know how realistic it is that they could get the rights to this character, because it's a huge character.
Oh boy.
Both physically and metaphorically. The big wheel.
All right. So I think I think Ghost Rider. I know that's a pretty popular one. But I think Ghost Rider would be pretty cool to see in a special presentation. Silver Surfer is one that's been rumored for a while. That would be cool to see as well. Iron Clover is saying base Joe. Yeah, I think Ghost Rider, even though it is the one that most people will go to, I think that's probably what I'd want to see the most. Do you think we'll get a Young Avengers project before Secret Wars? Maybe. Obviously, that's what they were setting up at the end of the Marvels, but the Marvels ended up not doing great financially, so they might have ended up changing plans. I want to put that as a maybe. If you would have asked me before the Marvels came out, I would have said yes, definitive yes, but now I think I'm going to go with a maybe. Feige said Avengers vs. X-Men is a possibility now. Okay, let's dive into this now, because I was waiting for this to be brought up. So, there is a rumor. Now, I don't talk about rumors a lot or leaks a lot because either a lot of times they're not credible, and I don't want to get my hopes up or your guys' hopes up especially. And leaks, no fun in spoiling leaks early. However, there has been a rumor going around for the past week or so that Avengers 5 is going to be announced to be changed to Avengers vs. X-Men. The circumstances, couldn't tell you. The reason why, couldn't tell you. What Avengers cast, current day or OG, couldn't tell you. Is it even credible? Probably not. But I did want to bring that up as a possibility once it got brought up in chat. I think it'd be really exciting to see. Now, if you couldn't tell, what my favorite character was, my favorite Marvel character is Cyclops. And I love the X-Men. The X-Men are my favorite superhero team. So, the more X-Men to me, the better. As long as they're good. As long as they're good adaptations, the more X-Men, the better. And seeing as this is an Avengers movie, they're going to want to make sure it's good, right? So I would be assuming if it's Avengers vs. X-Men, it'd be good. If they announce that, I'm going to go a little crazy in a good way. Am I expecting that? No. No way. No way I'm expecting them to announce Avengers vs. X-Men today. I do think they will make one eventually. I do think I made a video about this, I think way back 2 years ago, right after the 2022 Hall H panel. Saying that I think Avengers vs. X-Men will be, will be the movie that ends Phase 9 and what I think will be the Mutant Saga. So I was not expecting them to do it this early if this rumor is true. But I do think they'll do it eventually. Whether or not it'll be this early, your guess is as good as mine. Do you have any thoughts on an Avengers vs. X-Men movie? Would you want to see that? What are your thoughts on that, Joe?
I mean, I think I would rather them save that for the next phase, if anything. I don't know. I just feel like what they've been built, maybe from now on, if they build to it, it would change my opinion. But I feel like what they've been building to hasn't been an Avengers versus X-Men movie.
Yeah, I agree. Do you think some mutants, maybe not the X-Men, show up in Avengers 5? If you count Kamala Khan, then yes. If you don't count Kamala Khan, I don't think so. Maybe Deadpool, because he's a mutant but not a part of the X-Men. But other than them, no. I think Kamala Khan will appear. I think Deadpool will show up. I think possibly other members of the X-Men from alternate universes maybe show up depending on how the movie goes. Who knows? But no, other than them, I don't think so. Who do you think will be the new leader? Oh, Wanda. Well, Wanda's not a mutant. Like, she is, but she isn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Magneto.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Who do you think will be the new leader of the Avengers? Spider-Man, Strange, Sam, Carol? There's only one clear answer to me, and that's Sam. I genuinely don't think... I don't see how it could be anyone else. Spider-Man, I love Spider-Man. I love Tom Holland's Spider-Man. But he's not really... I don't want to say he's not leader material, but, like, he's not leader material. Right? He's still just a kid, and he still doesn't have a lot of life experience yet. Strange, He has a ton of life experience. He's a Sorcerer Supreme, or at least I guess technically Wong is now. But he's Doctor Strange, right? Like he could be the leader, sure. But is he cut out to be the leader? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Carol, maybe, but due to her lack in popularity, I just don't see that happening. And Sam is Captain America. Sam's Captain America. He has the military background, which I know Carol has as well. But all that put together with Sam, I think Sam is the clear candidate to be the leader of the X-Men. Not X-Men. Avengers. I just don't see how you have a Captain America around and not have him as leader, unless obviously like Civil War happens or whatnot. But it just doesn't make sense to me to not have it be Captain America. Do you agree with that? Disagree with that?
I do. I think like you said, Spider-Man is leader material, but as far as the Avengers go, I'd say he's like a voice of reason, if anything. I think he'd have moments to speak up, but not actually lead. Doctor Strange, I don't think he'd even want to be the leader of the Avengers. Being Sorcerer Supreme is something that he had to do. Even then, he was hesitant to accept that responsibility. So I don't think he'd even want to be the leader of the Avengers. And like you said with Carol, just like for the popularity, from the popularity aspect, I don't think that they would make her the leader. I think Sam is just the obvious choice.
Yeah. Did you guys see Galactus in the drone show at SDCC? I did. That looks so cool. Yeah, they're teasing the Galactus and Fantastic Four for this panel. So like I said, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up or my hopes up, and we might not see anything. The public might not see anything, but at the very least, I think people in attendance might get something Fantastic Four related. Because they if you didn't see, Thursday night, the first night of San Diego Comic-Con, there was this drone show over the convention hall, which had Galactus, and then it changed to the Fantastic Four logo. The Marvel Instagram then posted that the next day with a caption saying something along the lines of, "See you at Hall H on Saturday," or "See you on Saturday at Hall H." Clearly teasing something for Hall H, right? Now, what could it be? Who knows? It might just be like a quick little video that the cast shot on set saying, "Hey, what's up? We're filming now. Get excited." But the fact that they were doing that was cool. Like that drone show looked really, really cool. Do you think Marvel will reboot after Secret Wars? Yes, I do. I think they would do a soft reboot where they recast some characters, don't recast other characters. I still hope they split Secret Wars into 2 parts. I can see the benefit of it. I could also see the benefit of not doing it. I think it all depends on what the story is. At the end of the day, that's all that matters. Is does it make sense for the story they want to tell to split it into 2 parts? And if the answer is yes, then definitely split it into 2 parts. If the answer is no, then don't. But I wouldn't be shocked if it was split into 2 parts. I wouldn't be shocked if it wasn't. It's whatever the story needs. You think Deadpool 3 would get MCU back on track, especially with how good Cap 4 looks? I know some people have been saying the MCU has fallen, but it really hasn't. It really hasn't. There's this meme going around that I'm sure people have seen that goes, it alternates every Marvel project. MCU's back, MCU's dead. MCU's back, MCU's dead. MCU's back. That's what's been happening for the past few years. So no, the MCU never really needed to get back on track. I mean, yeah, there's some stuff that flops, has really flopped recently. But Feige's been talking about this too recently, how there was, I think his words were an overabundance of projects. I think they're aware of it. I mean, without spoiling, they make jokes about it in Deadpool and Wolverine. So they're clearly aware of the audience's reception to certain projects in recent memory. And I think Deadpool 3 is a good sign, for sure. Not that the MCU needed to be saved, not that it really needed to get back on track, because it never really fully left the track. But to answer your question, yeah, I do think if it needed to get back on track, I think Deadpool 3 is a very good sign. What would they even do with Avengers vs. X-Men, though? So there is this story. Now, I'm not fully up to know on it, but one of my friends was filling me in yesterday on it. We were discussing it, and he said that there's a story in the comics that leads up to Secret Wars where 2 Earths are about to collide, and they need to fight it out to pretty much because either both Earths get destroyed when they collide, or they destroy one Earth and the other one survives. So I think the current theory about what that movie would be, what would Avengers vs. X-Men be if it is Avengers 5, it would be something along those lines, where those two Earths are gonna collide and destroy each other, so they sort of need to fight to see whose Earth gets destroyed so the other one is saved. Jason Hamilton says, teaser for Thunderbolts. I think that's a solid chance. That's the next movie that doesn't have a trailer out yet, because they released the Captain America trailer and the Agatha trailer. So I think that's not a horrible guess. I think that's not a horrible guess. Hoping for more magic-based characters. I level characters. You're hoping for Captain Britain. Yeah, Captain Britain would be really, really cool. I would love to see him. And I'm never opposed to more magic-based characters. Lord Prime Productions says, did you enjoy Deadpool Wolverine? What are your thoughts? Yeah, no, I really, really enjoyed it. I had a really fun time with it. I think it's the funniest of any Deadpool movie. Maybe the funniest superhero movie, just period, for me. Loved the action. The action was phenomenal. I think the acting from everybody was great, but especially Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I mean, really, really went all out. Yeah, it's really, really fun time. Just really, really great time. It was everything I wanted it to be. What are your non-spoilery thoughts on Deadpool Wolverine, Joe?
Yeah, I think we had mentioned before, but yeah, all the jokes hit for me. The action was incredible. I really liked the music as well. And the story, it worked for me. I can understand how it didn't for some people, but to me, that was never the biggest thing about the Deadpool movies. I had a great time with it.
Yeah. Do you think they'll do the symbiote suit in Spider-Man 4 Secret Wars? I don't think it'll be in either. I think if either one has a shot, I think Secret Wars is more likely than Spider-Man 4. I think they totally ignore that post-credit scene in from No Way Home. I mean, I don't know. Based off the Venom 3 trailer, I don't know what's going on with that post-credit scene. But yeah, I think it's more likely to be done in Secret Wars. Out of the two, I don't think it's done in either, to be honest. What are your theories, thoughts on that?
I'm hoping for Secret Wars. That's where I'm leaning towards. Yeah. If anything.
Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool could be in Avengers Secret Wars. He totally could be, and most likely will be. I'm fully expecting him to show up in Secret Wars. I do think, to be honest, that they'll release a Miles Morales movie after Secret Wars. I think they'll probably release a Miles Morales movie after. Oh, I'm thinking they like set him up in either Spider-Man 4 or 5, and then after that he'll get his movie. So I think he'll get a movie before Spider-Man 6, but not until like after 5. So between 4 and 5. Between 5 and 6. So my chat just jumped and skipped a bunch, so I apologize if I've missed your chat. My chat just totally glitched there. Goggles, welcome to stream, says, not planning on sleep today. Yeah, some people are watching from overseas, different time zones. If you're staying up late, thank you. I hope this is worth it. And definitely get some good night's sleep after this, regardless of what goes on during the panel. Mike Laundry says, everyone would be Team X-Men. I know I would be, just because I'm a huge X-Men fan. I don't know about everyone, though. I think there's definitely people out there who are bigger Avengers fans than X-Men fans. HRY1, welcome to Cyber, says, Scarlet Witch solo movie. It's been rumored for a while, so it's definitely possible it gets announced. Honestly, my gut tells me it's not going to get announced today. But it's not impossible. I think it'd be fun if they did a Howard the Duck series. That'd be really fun, but I think right now, especially since they're not having the greatest, at least critical response when it comes, and fan response when it comes to the Disney Plus shows, I think they're going to really try to limit them and focus on them being like extra good, to try to rectify that reaction. How about Spider-Man 4? I don't think Spider-Man 4 today, purely because, as far as I'm aware, that's still a Sony movie that Marvel Studios helps make. So if anyone was to announce the Spider-Man 4 and bring news about that, I'm guessing it would be Sony, not Marvel Studios. Oh, you're right, Omar. Yes, thank you for correcting me. Deadpool is not a mutant. He's a mutee. Yes, you are very right. Thank you for correcting me. Wong for leader of the Avengers. Honestly, wouldn't be upset with that. I genuinely would not be upset with that. Wong's my goat. Avengers vs. X-Men would be perfect. Have the Fox X-Men universe collide with 616. I could see that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I have more thoughts on that I don't want to go into more until we can talk about Deadpool spoilers, Deadpool 3 spoilers. I decided that in 2 weeks at the D23 panel live stream, we can talk about Deadpool and Wolverine spoilers. So if, for example, Avengers vs. X-Men is announced today, then I'll go into my thoughts deeper in that live stream. Maybe you should have a Wong series. I would not complain about a Wong series. I love Wong. I would not complain about it. But I think, like I said, I think they're really trying to limit the amount of shows they have, other than obviously the ones that have already been made, to make sure they're extra good. I think there's going to be some kind of encouragement from Monica being in Fox's X-Men universe that will bring them to the MCU 616 and set the pieces up for everyone to get pruned to the Void. Yeah, not a terrible idea. And the Void maybe will just become the MCU's version of Battle World. Yeah, because they gotta bring that back, right? Monica being in that incursion, going to that other world, which isn't technically confirmed to be the Fox X-Men's world, but the characters are played by the same actors. That's definitely gonna have a payoff, I'm assuming, and this honestly would be a fine payoff for that. Croco Reeves, welcome, says, who's my favorite X-Man? Cyclops. Cyclops is my favorite X-Man. He's my favorite Marvel character. Do you think Shuri will show up in Ironheart? I don't. I don't see... Well, I mean, they did have a connection in Black Panther. I don't know. My gut says no. My gut says no. Do you have any thoughts on that, Joe? Do you think she'll show up in Ironheart?
I think for like the beginning of it, where it's like Ironheart has to go off on her own. I think the goodbye, I think Shuri will be there. But other than that, I mean, it's very possible that she wouldn't, since she's now, Queen and Black Panther. It's possible that she could just have a mention, and that's as much as we get because she has responsibilities now. But
yeah, I agree. What is the current Avengers? Ant-Man, Hulk, and Captain Marvel? Yeah, I was thinking about this the other day too. We don't really know, and I don't know if there really even is one right now, but I guess it would be Captain America. All right, you have Captain America, Ant-Man, Hulk, Captain Marvel, Doctor Strange. Thor is still around, but he's not on Earth, so I don't know if we should really count him. I mean, Star-Lord's on Earth now, and he's not a part of the Guardians anymore, so maybe Star-Lord joins. Shang-Chi, Shuri, as Black Panther. Am I forgetting anybody? I say Captain Marvel. Yeah, am I forgetting anybody? I feel like that's everybody. Wasp, I guess, but Evangeline Lilly says that she's at least taking a break from acting, if not retired.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like that's everybody. I mean, it's not a terrible lineup. I like most, if not all, those characters. So I wouldn't be opposed to Avengers vs. X-Men. Why is Ironheart still happening? I mean, it's filmed and done and ready to go. And I really liked her character in Wakanda Forever. I'm actually looking forward to the show. I wasn't until Wakanda Forever, and she won me over with that. She won me over with that show, or with that movie. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's happening because it's finished filming. I also just now realized that we have surpassed 4,100 subscribers. Thank you guys. That is crazy. That's wow. Thank you for that. That is yeah. Just thank you. I don't know really what else to say other than that. Didn't update our teaser for Ironheart. Possible we get that here. I think it's more likely we get that at D23. I have a feeling D23 is gonna be more TV stuff. This is gonna be more movie stuff, but could be wrong. Who knows? Carol versus Wanda. That's a fight I do want to see, honestly, because on paper Wanda wins, but a lot of, not all, but a lot of Wanda's power at least stems from or started from or is amplified by Infinity Stone, and we saw Carol can hold her own against Infinity Stones. So I think Wanda would still win that fight, but I think it'd be a fun one to watch. Will you show live Twitter updates for people who are there? How will you get the news? Yeah, it's just that live Twitter updates. We have something set up that the Twitter feeds will refresh automatically, and we'll just stay tuned to those. Jean versus Wanda would be a lot more interesting, I think, too. Yeah, because they have similar power sets. That could be really fun. Thomas says, ready for the Mutant Saga? I am so ready for the Mutant Saga. Obviously, it's not confirmed to be the Mutant Saga, but, I mean, it's pretty likely that's what it's going to be. At least, if not called by name, it's what it's going to be. And I'm super, super excited. Will Wong die in Doctor Strange 3? I hope not. I'd be so sad if Wong died. I hope not. I thought he died for a second in Multiverse Madness when he got thrown off the mountain. I thought he died, and I was like, what the heck, man? I hope not. Kelly says, my main excitement is for the Fantastic Four cast. I have been into Marvel for longer, but I'm a big fan of Joseph Quinn, and seeing him at this panel for a Marvel project will be wild to you. I think if they're not there in person, because they started filming. They just started filming Fantastic Four. If he's not there in person, I think they definitely have recorded a video message from set, just saying, hey guys, thanks for being excited, or thanks for being here, blah, blah, blah. So at the very least, they'll probably have a video to people in attendance that'll get to see it. Ralph Ineson, the voice of Galactus, is a great choice. Yeah. I looked up clips after he was cast just to hear his voice, and man, is that a perfect voice for Galactus. Like, you really could not have picked a better Galactus voice. It's hype. It's all hype. Watch the F4 cast, all come out in costume. That would be incredibly hype. That'd be incredibly exciting. I love when they do that. The base example is when Tom Hiddleston came out as Loki a while back. That's just super exciting. It's just always fun to see these actors in costume outside of the movies. And then, I forgot how to pronounce his name, but the actor who plays the High Evolutionary did that last Comic-Con for Guardians 3, and it's just so exciting to see that. People would go, people went crazy for the other two, but man, how nuts would people go for that? The Fantastic Four, the MCU Fantastic Four coming out in costume, like how crazy would that be? Not that I'm expecting it, nor should anyone else expect it, but that would be so hype. Who do you think Thor 5 and who do you want to direct you? Who do I want to direct Thor 5? I don't know. Honestly, I don't really have a choice for a director on Thor 5. It seems likely it's not going to be Taika Waititi, and they're going to want to go in a new direction. I don't know. I don't really have a choice for director, if I'm being honest. Do you have a choice for Thor 5 director?
I can't say I do. I'm not really sure where they're going in with the direction of Thor. I'm not sure what they want to do. I know they probably don't want to go back as serious as the Dark World, and probably, obviously, since they're not going with Taika, I think even Chris Hemsworth. I'm so sorry. Chris Hemsworth, that was a mind blank. Chris Hemsworth even said like he got a little too lost in the character. I think they're gonna go back to like a sort of gray area, kind of like how Ragnarok was. So they would find, I don't know, someone that's not Taika, but someone that could probably do that gray area well.
Yeah. Do you think trailers from Marvel will be dropped today? People in attendance will definitely be shown footage for stuff. I would be surprised if there isn't at least one trailer released to the public. How many, though? I don't know. Last time we got quite a few, but they already released the Agatha trailer. They already released the Captain America trailer. Other than that, there's not a lot coming out too immediate in the future. I mean, Thunderbolts is the next movie. Maybe Thunderbolts. Maybe Daredevil, but even then I can see them waiting on Daredevil until D23. I don't know. Honestly, I'm only feeling we get like one trailer. Maybe a trailer for one live action trailer, one animated trailer, and then the rest are just footage shown to people in attendance. That's sort of what I'm expecting right now. Werewolf by Night sequel, they had big plans for him since Ragnarok. His home is the same place where he guards the multiverse. I want to see more of him. I loved that special. That special was so fun. I want to see a lot more specials in the MCU, so it's a little disappointing that I don't think they're going to do a lot more, but I love that special. I love the Guardian special, and I really want to see him somewhere else. I don't know where it could be. Maybe Midnight Suns if that's getting announced. Maybe Blade, who knows, but yeah, I would love to see him somewhere. I don't know where. Do you have any thoughts on where he could show up next?
No idea, but I agree. I loved that. I loved that special, and I would love to see more of his character and any of the other characters within that special. I thought it was a great cast, and I would love to see more of them in any regard.
Skilter says Kang recast. Now that's a big thing too that people are talking about for this. Will they recast Kang? Are they recasting, or are they just going to just stop using him whatsoever? And two, if they do end up recasting, are they going to announce it today? I'm going back and forth. I I'm leaning towards they have recast. They already have recast, and they are going to announce it today. I feel like it just makes the most sense to announce the Kang recast today here. But I don't know. I mean, it's totally possible they just stop. I mean, there are, I guess, some loose ends, but loose ends that aren't crazy loose. Like, they could just move on without addressing it, and I think most people wouldn't really care. I saw the fan cast a while ago of Coleman Domingo as Kang, as the Kang recast, and man, would that be a phenomenal casting. He is just such a wonderful actor, amazing actor. I think he'd do wonders in this role. I don't know. Yeah, I keep going back and forth. I don't even know what my gut's telling me on a Kang recast if they announced it today. I want to lean towards yeah, but I don't know. What do you feel? Do you have thoughts on that?
I mean, I think John Boyega said that he wouldn't do it, but I've heard that people would want John Boyega. I would also want John Boyega. I think if they can find the right person, then they would do it. But you know, Kang, they can really go any way with Kang, and I think it's perfect that they can recast this character. You know, because he's such a what's the word? He's such a not agile character. Because of the multiverse, he's so non-solid.
Okay.
You know? I don't know how else to describe it. He's very liquid.
Sure. Yeah. If I had a nickel for every time Tony Stark started Civil War in the comics, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird. I think it happened twice. It is weird to happen twice. I don't know anything about Civil War 2 in the comics other than this time it's Tony Stark versus Captain Marvel. Sean Franklin, hi, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Nice to have you here. Welcome. Do you think they'll adapt the old Secret Wars or the 2015 one? I think there'll be some inspiration taken from both, but I think the majority of the inspiration will be taken from the 2015 one. What is my fan cast for Cyclops? All right, I have 2, one for each sort of age range. If they want to go slightly younger, I would love them to cast Paul Mescal. You're going to notice a trend that I'm going to fan cast him as pretty much every character. He's also my fan cast for live-action Darth Revan. I think he's just such a versatile actor, and in my opinion, the current best actor of his generation. So, he's my fan cast for Cyclops if they go a little younger. If they want to go a little older, it's the common one. It's the one everyone says, but Glenn Powell, because he is just so perfect for Cyclops. Looks, voice, acting. He just would be so perfect for Cyclops. So, those are my 2 Cyclops fan casts. What's up, Terrell Thaddeus? Thanks for tuning in, man. Nice to have you back here. Welcome. Do you think the Marvel use Sentinels X-Men reboot in the MCU? I do. I think I think they'll eventually adapt also Dark Phoenix and Days of Future Past and Apocalypse. But also you can do Sentinels outside of Days of Future Past. I mean, the 90s series does it. X-97 does it. So there's room to tell stories with the Sentinels outside of Days of Future Past. What's up, Tech Spider? Thanks for tuning in, man. Nice to have you here. Sorry, I just had to get a Marvel Rivals code for my friend. On top of that, Marvel are looking to do animated movie. Your reaction, your game for that? Plus, I know this is Marvel news, but a lot of DC been cooking. DC's been cooking for sure. But yeah, I did read that a while back that Marvel was looking into making an animated movie, which I'd be all for. Black Panther 2 and Multiverse Madness, the Marvels and Inhumans horrific phase, bro. Well, Inhumans wasn't this phase. That was a while ago. We don't talk about Inhumans. Black Panther 2, I love Black Panther 2. I think the majority of people love Black Panther 2, but I definitely respect your opinion. I really enjoyed Multiverse Madness, but I know the reception was not great to that, and I thought the Marvels was fine. Not great, but yeah, that did not do well financially at all. But, you know, those are just a few. You're ignoring a lot of the other movies and shows in this phases. 2 of the problems people don't talk about are like color grading and over designing. They need to work on that. I don't agree with the over designing stuff. I know people say over designing. I personally don't agree with it, and I think a recent example of that is the new Spider-Man suit, the new Wolverine suit, the new Deadpool suit, Daredevil suit. The new Ms. Marvel suit from the Marvels, yeah, that one was a little over designed for sure. Yeah, I don't agree with that, especially in recent memory. Color grading, I go back and forth on. Sometimes I say yes, sometimes I say no. It is also more than just color grading. A lot of it too is lighting on set, because you can only color grade so much, right? There's only so much you can do with the footage that you shoot. You really should be lighting how you plan to color grade. And some of these movies, you know, they do generic lighting, so they have time to change what they want in post. That's why you see the really, really good ones like Guardians 3. James Gunn, you know, he's a master at what he does, and he plans all this out in advance. So that's why his movies, they look great, they're color graded great, they're lit great, you know. I think that is the bigger issue, is more the lighting than it is color grading. Because people say color grading, but it's more the lighting than it is color grading. But I know what you're referring to, and I do agree with that one. Loki as a villain again? Not anytime soon, I don't think. Especially how his show ended. I don't see him being a villain anytime soon. Maybe in, you know, the rebooted universe later down the line, but not anytime soon. Also, we just surpassed 300 viewers watching right now. Thank you so much to everybody tuning in. I really appreciate it. Wonderful to have you all here. Hope you have a great time. Sit back, relax. We're just under an hour now until the panel begins. Yeah, hopefully you have a good time. Dr. Doom will be revealed in Fantastic Four, possibly as a catalyst to how they ended up in the main Sacred Timeline. He could be pulling the strings to trap everyone and steal power from Beyonder. Sure, totally possible. I don't think he's really in the Fantastic Four at all. I think at most it's... I was going to make a video on this. It ended up being really, like, way too short. Like, 2 minutes long. I think the most they do is show, like, the gloved hand of Doom or the back of his hood. I don't think they commit to a casting for Doom yet, because personally, I don't think they use him until after Secret Wars. Totally possible they do. I could be proven wrong in less than an hour. I could be proven wrong today. But I don't think they cast him until after Secret Wars, personally. But, you know, if he shows up in Fantastic Four, you know, I'm going crazy. Like, I'm not saying no to that. I would be so hyped to that. Ryan36 says, do you think that Loki would appear in a future project, Secret Wars, possibly? Yes, for sure. I think the way Loki Season 2 ended, I think he definitely shows up in at least one of the two Avengers movies, Avengers 5 or Secret Wars, if not both. But I think he definitely has a part to play in at least one of the two. Deadpool Wolverine's doing pretty well. It is. It's doing really well. And I'm happy for it. It deserves it. It deserves it. Yeah, I'm happy it's doing well. The marketing for Deadpool Wolverine was crazy. Yeah, it was everything I wanted it to be. Just seeing them in interviews. I was watching so many interviews on Thursday before we went to go see it. Oh, just getting me so hyped. It's so great to see them together. They are a great pair together. You think we could see out of Universe Avengers versus 838? Is that the right number? X-Men team because of that wanted to Multiverse Madness. Ooh, you know, I didn't even think of that. I guess it's possible, yeah. That's the universes that end up colliding instead of the Fox universe. Sure, yeah, that's totally possible. That's totally possible. I would not be opposed to that. I do want to see more of that world, whether it's in a what if or whatever it ends up being. I do want to see more of that world because I'm interested in it. What are your thoughts on the Cap 4 trailer? I loved it. I thought it was great. The first like 10 seconds or so, at first I was like, I'm not sure if I'm feeling this. But then the trailer starts and it starts. It gets going. And from then on, I'm like, this trailer is great. It looks like a Cap movie. I love the tone of it. I love Sam Wilson's Captain America. I love the writer. He wrote The Falcon and Soldier, which is my personal favorite Disney Plus show. The leader's the villain. You know, Red Hulk. I'm excited. But I think Joe is more excited than I am for this movie. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, for sure. I was hooked from the start of the trailer. I mean, I think that the music choice that they used for the trailer was fantastic, but just all around, I love Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and it looked like tonally, cinematography wise, it looked the same as the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which in my opinion is perfect. That's the blueprint. I cannot wait for this movie.
I need at least 3 good Marvel movies in a row to gain confidence back in the MCU. Just out of curiosity, why do they have to be in a row? it's just my opinion. I totally respect your opinion. Obviously, I'm hoping every single movie in project is good, right? But even if, one out of every 3 movies is not my speed, that's still the majority. That's still pretty good. Even if it's 1 out of every 3, right? That's not the majority. It's not great overall, but that makes you appreciate those good ones even more. If you couldn't tell, I like to have more of a positive mindset on things, outlook on things. But yeah, I don't know if for me it needs to be in a row, but I think that's a sentiment that a lot of people share. You're definitely not alone in that mindset that you need some more movies to really, really get you back. And I genuinely think this phase is going to do that. One of my next videos, it's not my next video, I'm not sure my exact schedule, but is about how I think phases 5 and 6 are gonna win you back. I was gonna release it this past week. I was gonna make it and release it this last week, but I figured wait a week, wait until this panel happens, so we have more concrete information, so I can make a more educated video. I think these next 2 phases, the rest of phase 5 and phase 6 are going to win people back. I think they know they have to win people back. It sounds like from some interviews that Feige was doing, like he's aware. Obviously, he's aware of the general audience feedback. He's aware of the reception, the mixed reception to phases 4 and the beginning of phase 5. So I think they're very much aware of that, and they're going to try their hardest to right ship. Sam the Sarsty says, "Wonder if we will get anything about Wonder Man." Yeah, I wonder too. No pun intended, because I'm pretty sure it's finished filming. So they do have footage, but at the same time, it's probably a little while away. I think if anything, we'll get a general idea of when it releases. Maybe a release year, maybe a release season, like spring of certain year or fall certain year, etc. I don't think we'll get a full release date, nor do I think we'll get a trailer. I want them to make a branches for the magical side, the street side, and cosmic side. I don't think they need full branches. I think they can just make projects in the magical side, the street side, and the cosmic side, which is what they're doing, I think. We have Daredevil Born Again, which is in the street side, Blade and the rumored Midnight Suns in the magical side, Guardians 3 and Thor 5, possibly even Shang-Chi 2 in the cosmic side. So yeah, I think that's what they're doing. Will Deadpool be the Hall H moderator? Probably not, but that would be really fun. Have you played X-Men Origins Wolverine video game? I have not, but I've heard great things about it. I unfortunately have not had the chance to play it. Have you had the chance to play that?
I haven't, but I've watched like gameplay on it, and it looks really good. It's like everything you would want for a Wolverine game.
Yeah, I've heard wonderful things about that. Deadpool Wolverine has the most funniest and greatest intro to an MCU movie. It does. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but that intro is wonderful, for lack of a better term. It's just wonderful. Zelda says, "Are we going to be able to watch the panel here?" So the panel is not being live streamed, so what we're going to do is we have Twitter feeds set up that are set to automatically refresh for people, run by people who are going to be at the panel, and they're going to be live tweeting the panel and the news from Hall H, and we'll get the news as soon as it releases. Spider-Man 4 needs to have Peter get back with MJ before Secret Wars sets up the black suit arc for 5. I disagree. I don't think we need that to happen before Secret Wars. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that?
I hope that doesn't happen. I like the idea of them taking their time and being away, so you can really feel the loss and be there with Peter in that sense. Like I like the idea of them maybe showing MJ from afar, but not getting too close.
Yeah, I agree. We need a Blade update, which I don't know if we'll get. Kevin Feige has sort of, other than maybe a delay to the release date, which seems likely. Kevin Feige has done some interviews recently for Deadpool Wolverine, and he's been asked about Blade, and he said how it's been frustrating that it's taken this long, but they're working hard on it. So I think that's really as much as we're going to get, like I said, other than a possible delay, which seems likely at this point. Oh, my chat is currently being weird. Give me 1 second. All right, cool. I feel like we won't get Miles with Tom Holland as Spider-Man. That makes you sad. I strongly disagree. I think that is going to be a big selling point in the future. And, I mean, I guess Sony is Sony, but I was going to say Sony would have to be stupid not to pair them together, not understand that people really want to see that pairing, but, So I guess nothing's out of the question, but I'd be very, very surprised if we don't get Tom Holland as Spider-Man and Miles Morales pairing. You agree, right?
Yeah, for sure. If
Yeah.
anything, I feel like Sony would push that and
Right.
perhaps push it too soon. That's the only way that I think Sony would like mess it up, is that it would come too soon when a director already has a plan in mind.
Yeah. Paul Scarantino's second channel says Hulk movie. I don't know. The legality of them being able to make a Hulk movie is kind of confusing, and I don't think we fully know the details of that. There have been rumors for a while now of them developing a World War Hulk movie. However, I feel like if they were making a Hulk movie, they wouldn't have used Red Hulk and the Leader in Brave New World. I feel like that's sort of their way of getting around it, because they can use Hulk characters in non-Hulk movies without having Universal be the one to distribute the film and be part of the film. But they can't straight up make a Hulk movie, you know? So I don't know. My gut says no, but we don't know what happens behind the scenes. So it's totally possible something happened and something changed behind the scenes that makes them able to do a Hulk movie now. Legally, logically, it makes sense for Thunderbolts to make X Factor a reality before X-Men in general if mutants exist in the MCU. How so? How so? I'm not familiar with X Factor all that much, so I would love an elaboration on that. Legato Blue. Danielle says Daredevil news? Possibly. I don't think it's super likely. I think I would love for it, and you know, we'll go crazy if we get a full trailer for that. That'd be nuts. But my gut tells me that we'll get Daredevil news if they're gonna release Daredevil news anytime soon and a trailer anytime soon. My gut says it'll be at D23 in 2 weeks. The box office number would be Team Avengers for Avengers vs. X-Men. Interesting. Scarlet Witch film solo movie, we pray. Possible. It's been rumored for a while. I don't get the feeling it's going to happen, just my gut, but it's not out of the questions. It's been rumored for a long time. Legato Blue elaborates saying, X Factor is government run, and them having mutants in the wings on government, which makes sense. I can see that then. I can see a connection for sure. Yeah, maybe. There's rumors of Adamantium being a part of that story, so who knows? I want to see the Morales family as Peter's neighbors. Miles would see him as a big brother and give him motive to start trying. I was thinking more they room together at college, or they're friends from college. Not that Miles would be the same age, but maybe he's smart enough to go to college a few years older than who he is. I don't know. Do you have thoughts on Morales as being Peter's neighbors?
I mean, that I guess if Peter would go to Brooklyn, but you know, Miles is from Brooklyn, so I don't really see that, you know. I think that's a cool idea, but as far as the like characters go, if they really want to keep the characters in line with, you know, their comic counterparts, then I don't know. I feel like it would be a little bit forced. Mm-hmm. Just for the sake of them being neighbors. But I mean, that could work. I don't really have an idea of what I would want for the Miles Peter relationship yet. I would just need to see more with Tom Holland's Peter.
Fair enough. A Galactus origin project would be cool. I don't think we need it. I think Galactus's origin, as far as I'm aware, is very simple, especially simple enough for them to explain it and show it in the Fantastic Four movie. I don't really think we need a full origin project. What are your thoughts on the Spider-Man Noir show? I'm really excited for it, but Joe knows more about that than me in terms of like the comics. So what are your thoughts on the Spider-Man Noir show?
I think it'll be incredible. I love that. I think Nick Cage is especially the type of person to do that type of character and that type of tone of a show. I'm really excited. I'm also like a little nervous about what they'll do with it. But yeah, all around, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I think they'll do another origin story, and I'm hoping it's as brutal as the comics.
The biggest thing for me that gets me excited, other than it, you know, starring Nick Cage, is that it's on Amazon Prime. And Amazon Prime has been killing it recently, not just with their shows in general, but specifically comic adaptations, superhero shows with Invincible and The Boys. So Spider-Man Noir being an Amazon show for me is one of the biggest factors for me being excited. Sam Evans, Ultimate Cyber, says, I sort of interpreted it as a subtle teaser of Miles and No Way Home when Electro talked about a Black Spider-Man, but it could be coincidence. I think it's meant to be both. I think it's meant to be a subtle, small tease, but also I think it's supposed to just be like a funny line, too. I think it's kind of a mix of both. I don't think we should look into that too much. The bigger teaser is Aaron Davis being in Homecoming. Donald Glover playing the Prowler, Aaron Davis, and him saying he has a nephew that lives around here. You know, that's a direct nod, tease reference to Miles. I think that line in No Way Home is definitely a nod to Miles, but also just a quick little joke, just haha line. Do you think we see Ghost Rider and Midnight Suns in the MCU? I mean, there have been rumors of both of them for a long time. Ghost Rider especially is a character people have wanted to see for a long time, so I think it's totally possible that we do see him and them soon. Yeah, who knows? So I'm going to start taking comments from people who we haven't taken comments from yet. If I doubled up and got someone and now take comments from someone who has already commented, I apologize, but I'm going to try to give as many people a chance to have their comments read as possible. So I'm not ignoring people. I just want to try to make sure people are responded to. Okay, Squid says, do you think we'll get a Moon Knight Season 2? Ooh, I don't know. That one is very, very in the middle for me. I want to say yes, based off of how it ended, but I feel like it's sort of one of the more forgotten Marvel shows. It's I think it's my least favorite, or at the bottom of my list personally for the Marvel Disney Plus shows. So maybe that's just my own personal bias butting in there. I don't think we're going to Moon Knight Season 2, at least in the next few years. Do you have thoughts on that, Joe?
I would say in the next few years, I would say, yeah. I think people have been wanting to see more of Moon Knight, and while him appearing in like team-ups would be cool, I feel like at the end of Season 2, I mean, they introduced a new character, and I think that character would be heavily explored in another season. So yeah, I would say that there would be another season.
Mm-hmm. We also, guys, just passed 200 likes. Thank you. That is incredible. That is an insane amount of likes. Thank you for that, guys. I appreciate it. Like I said, it really does help this stream be shown to more people. So yeah, just thank you. That's crazy. Master of Madness says, I think Marvel should just reboot the entire franchise, but they have Nick Cage play all the characters. Everyone wins. You know, everyone would win with that. I'd be down. If that's what they're announcing today, that's a win for everybody. Jude the Banana Boy 2 with Christopher the Monkey. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Madden Mobile 415 says, that's not the same world. The X-Men are dead in Deadpool's world. That's not true. That's not true. Franzer Matthew says, hoping Kang returns to Multiverse Saga. Yeah, we were discussing that a little earlier. Do we think that Kang is going to get recast, or are they just going to ignore him? I hope they at least have a nice little finish on it, even if it's just like the first scene in Avengers 5 that like kills him off or writes him out of the MCU. I just want like one more definitive ending to Kang. But I still think they should just keep going. I really don't think they should. As much as excited as I would be about the rumor that Avengers 5 would be changed to Avengers vs. X-Men, I think they should just continue on. I think they should just recast Kang and keep moving forward as if nothing really happened, honestly. What do you think? Do you agree with that? Disagree with that?
I completely agree with that. I mean, especially because Kang is such a multiversal villain. I don't think they even need a line. You know how in I don't know how many know the trailer for the Captain America movie, but obviously Ross got recasted as Harrison Ford, and there was a line where like, I like the new look. I don't even think they need a line like that because Kang is a multiversal entity, you know. So it doesn't even matter if he looks different, because we've already seen so many different looking Kangs, though they were played by Jonathan Majors. they could pass it off as it could be anybody. The makeup department does such a great job that I have full confidence that they could just do that.
Yeah, I agree. Cameron, welcome to Cyber, says, Bob Iger said they're only doing 3 films a year. 3 films a year. Are there any films you're anticipating before Secret Wars that haven't been announced, and which are they? Now, I don't remember the exact release for the movies each year, so I might be doubling up, and this might be too many movies, but I don't know if these were officially announced, but they don't have official release dates yet, so I'm going to count them. And the 3 of them are Doctor Strange 3, Shang-Chi 2, and Thor 5. Those are the films that haven't been announced yet, that don't have release dates yet, that I'm anticipating are going to be announced today are those. Especially Doctor Strange 3 and Shang-Chi 2. Thor 5, I think, still has a strong chance, but, the way Thor 4 ended, he really has, in my opinion, a nice ending. He's going to come back, obviously. But there's not as much of an immediate setup for Thor 5, other than, you can argue, oh my gosh, what's his name? Played by Brett Goldstein, Hercules. Whereas Doctor Strange 3, Doctor Strange 2 led right into that. Shang-Chi 2 also had the tease. So I think those 3 movies would be that. Neo Wake Up to Reality says, how long you think we're going to see Loki again? I think it'll be either Avengers 5 or Secret Wars. Maybe in a post-credit scene before then, but I think he's in one of those 2 movies, if not both. Seeing how Loki Season 2 ended, I think he has to be, because of the multiverse shenanigans that, could possibly be universe rebooting scale. I think he has to show up. And at the very least, Secret Wars. But could be as early as Avengers 5. Could be earlier. Who knows? But I would say one of those. Charles Williams says, Armor Wars, that show's been teased but nothing. It's actually been changed to a movie now, I believe. So it's now a movie coming out. I forgot the release date. It is possible to get something about that here. I honestly didn't even think about Armor Wars. That's a possible newsworthy movie as well. Mohammed Yasser, welcome to Sabir, says, is there will be a Fantastic Four trailer or teaser? Probably not. They only just started filming. I think there'll be some sort of something for people in attendance. So whether that's the cast is actually there in person, whether that's the cast just filmed a video that they play at the convention hall floor for people in attendance, I think it'll be one of those 2. I don't think we'll get anything like a trailer or teaser, especially to the public, since they just started filming. Mason Kanicki says, I know it's not MCU related, but is there any news on Beyond the Spider-Verse? No. And it's so frustrating. I know I want them to take as long as they need to make it as good as possible, especially coming off of Across the Spider-Verse. That movie is so good, and I want Beyond the Spider-Verse to be just as good, if not better, so please take your time. Don't overwork your animators, right? Like, I'm totally on board for that. But at the same time, like, I just want to know, like, when is it coming out? I want to see it. It was scheduled to happen already. Like, come on. No, nothing yet, unfortunately. Zach Knight says, War Machine as well. Yes, you're right. War Machine in the Avengers cast as well. Right. War Machine as well. He was in the Shang-Chi credit scene, so he's probably in the Avengers. Yeah, good call, Zach Knight. Good call. Dominique says, what exactly is the official title of the Disney Plus Wakandan series Marvel's working on? I believe the title is called Eyes of Wakanda. And I think it's an animated show that's sort of showing the history of Wakanda, which sounds really interesting to me. I'm down for that. But yeah, I believe it's called Eyes of Wakanda. What's up, Asterolic? Long time no see, man. How's it going? Hopefully everything's going well, bud. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Dakota Goodell says, Ghost Rider, please. Fingers crossed. I'd be down. I'd love to see him in the MCU. I'd be down. Calypso said, I definitely think they'll announce something with Elsa Bloodstone, Werewolf by Night, and Swamp, and sort of a prelude to Blade and Midnight Suns. Really? I thought you were leading to just a Midnight Suns there. A prelude to both of them. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'd be so down for that. I don't know. I think the next time we'll see them is Midnight Suns if they make that. But yeah, I'd be down for something like a prelude to those. Thomas says, would the Fantastic Four cast even be there, though? I thought production starts this week. I would imagine they'd be in London already. My guess is a video recording from the cast on set. That's my guess as well. Actually, there was a picture today from Pedro Pascal. Where's Pinewood Studios? Because I'm pretty sure... Okay, so that is in the UK. Pinewood Studios. Yeah, it's either in the UK or Toronto. So it's very unlikely that they'd be there in person. I guess, anything's possible. Maybe that was a picture taken a few days ago and he posted it to try to throw people off the scent. But I think it's a video recording that they'll show. DJ Retro said, will attendance leak the trailers? I'm sure that there'll be there'll definitely be descriptions of footage that they show exclusive to people in attendance. We'll definitely get descriptions of the footage shown. Sometimes there's leaks of the footage. We won't be watching those leaks here just for the sake of, I don't want my channel to be taken down. But any trailers and footage they release to the public, we'll watch. Jason Maestro Norfleet, welcome to Xavier, says, Phase 7 talk, maybe? I highly doubt it. I think the only Phase 7 talk that they would have is officially announcing the X-Men movie. Because rumor has it that's supposed to start filming late next year. Don't know how true that is. But at the same time, there is another Comic-Con next year before that even happens. So they could theoretically wait till then. I think they're going to go down like their normal route. They probably won't talk about anything past Secret Wars, past the Multiverse Saga until it's over. Until Phase 7 is over. Or Phase 6 is over. Bill Joffman, hello. What's going on? Nice to have you here. Welcome. Brandy Campbell, you'll come back? All right, man. We'll see you in hopefully about 30 minutes. Ange maxed out. Thanks for tuning in. Nice to have you here. New Avengers movie titles for both of them. I think for Avengers 5, it seems likely. It seems like they've dropped the Kang Dynasty. Could be wrong. Maybe not. Maybe that was just to sort of avoid any kind of drama online with that, and they'll announce the Kang recast today and keep the title Kang Dynasty. But it sounds like that Avengers 5 might have a title change. I doubt Secret Wars' title change unless that movie is announced to be split into two. That rumor's also gone around for a while that they're splitting Avengers Secret Wars into two movies. If that happens, my screen might go dark again. Just warning. If the stream suddenly lags out or freezes, don't go anywhere. We'll get it back within a few minutes. It happened earlier this stream. My screen just faded a little bit, but it's still here. It just dimmed a little bit. So if that happens, do not go anywhere. We'll get it back within a few minutes. I apologize in advance if that happens. Anyway, Secret Wars, at least one of the two movies, I think will still be called Secret Wars. Sparky Sparkit says, when is Hall H? It is in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes, roughly, until the panel starts. Now, once the 30 minutes is up, once it hits 9 p.m. Eastern, it will still take a few minutes for news to start, because they're going to make sure everyone's seated, everyone's ready, and then they always do a welcoming, like, hey, thanks for coming, appreciate you being here, all that, housekeeping stuff, right? So it'll still be a few minutes once the timer hits 0 and once we get to 9 o'clock. But, yeah, we're roughly 30 minutes away. Spider-Man said, just came back from second viewing of Deadpool Wolverine. Nice, dude, nice. Yeah, we saw it on Thursday. Really liked it. My friend saw it for his second time yesterday, and he said it was even better the second time. So I'm very excited to watch it again whenever I get the chance. Kanai Navarro says, do you think that they would make the Scarlet Witch movie? There's a rumor. There's definitely a rumor that is going around, that's been going around for a while, that they're going to make a Scarlet Witch movie. For some reason, my gut says no right now. I'd love it. She's one of my favorite characters in the MCU. I'm down for everything and anything Wanda Maximoff, especially if she's played by Elizabeth Olsen. I'm a huge fan of that character. But for some reason, I'm feeling like it's not going to be announced today. Michael Jameson Comedy says, are you guys doing on-screen Twitter feeds at the time? Yes. We'll be doing on-screen Twitter feed that automatically refreshes from people who are going to be in attendance at the panel. Adaris Mission Sa, welcome, says, at what time Marvel Comic-Con happening? In about 28 minutes, so that is 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Zachary Barbietto, I apologize if I butchered your name. Thanks, Janine. Nice to have you. You're welcome. Says, Kang is probably being replaced by another villain. Yeah, that seems likely. I would like them to to have some final ending on the character, just a more definitive ending. But, you know, like I said, the loose ends aren't so loose that it's confusing, you know, like what happened to him. You know, even the end of Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, where it's like, is he really dead? Is he really not dead? It's vague enough where it's like, oh yeah, he just died, you know? Yeah. Vitor Augusto, nice everything. Sweeney says, Henry Cavill as Scott is the perfect cast ever. I would not be opposed to that at all. I'm a huge Henry Cavill fan. I think he'd do really well in the role. I think that rolls right up his alley. And I think he's due to have a second chance in a major franchise. I think he deserves it. I think he's been done dirty, and I would love to see him lead a huge franchise. Thomas Howell is happy. Thanks, because they'll probably focus on the movies like Fantastic Four, Cap 4, the Avengers films, etc. for SDCC. Then at D23 to focus on TV side. I agree. I fully agree with you there. Yeah, like I said, I think this is a great segue. Great time to mention it again since we're less than 30 minutes away. I recommend going into this panel with as little expectations possible, as close to zero expectations possible. That's what you should go into this panel with. That way, no matter what happens, you'll have a great time and you'll be hyped and you'll be excited. Excuse me, I've had it happen before to myself and to other people in the chat, where they go into these panels with huge expectations. You know, so many announcements, so many trailers, this, that, and inevitably, it of course does not happen. And they come out saying, that panel sucked. That panel was terrible. Oh, waste of my time. And, you know, to each their own. Yeah, I respect that. I respect your opinion. But also, temper your expectations, right? Like, that was never happening. So, yeah, I agree. I think today is mainly just a clarification on the slate. I think they'll announce the rest of Phase 6. Like you said, focus on Fantastic Four, Cap 4, Avengers films. And then TV will be focused more on a D23. Which is 2 weeks away, and we will do another live stream for that. That stream will probably be scheduled sometime this week. Luann, nice to have you. Thanks, Suni. Says, is it going to be the live from Comic-Con? So there's no live panel. There's no live stream of the panel. So what we're going to do is there's people that are attending the panel, and they're going to be live tweeting the news as it happens. And we have those Twitter feeds pulled up, and that is what we're going to be looking at and covering as it happens. So it's just as good. It's as close as we can get to watching the panel live without actually watching it live. What do we think will be announced? An extension... Din the Man says, what do you think will be announced? An expansion of what X-Men 97 can offer? A potential glimpse of post-Secret Wars content, since we already know Secret Wars is coming? I don't think either. I think X-Men 97 is sort of self-explanatory. I think we know Season 2 and 3 are coming. And that's still a little while away. I think Season 2 is next year, possibly, but still a little while away. I don't think we get anything post-Secret Wars. I think there's still so much to happen between now and then, and there's also a little bit of course correction they got to do. They got to win back the opinion of a lot of people. So I think instead of focusing on stuff after Secret Wars, they gotta mainly focus on what's happening now and winning people back now. Because if they don't win people back now, then there won't really be a point of focusing on stuff after Secret Wars. Sign Up Poseidon says the movie was so good. I agree. I had a great time. Wilson Gill says 211 million worldwide. Insane. It's a crazy opening weekend for Deadpool Wolverine. Crazy. Jack Maximoff, welcome. Nice to have you here, says, do you think Wanda's alive? I do. Well, I think she's dead, but also will end up being revived at the end of Agatha, and she'll be back at the end of Agatha. Because in the trailer, we saw her name, and I think we saw her dead, quote-unquote, dead corpse, dead body. What do you think she's alive? Do you think she's in a coma? Do you think she'll be revived? What do you think about that, Joe?
I just have a rule with most movies. If we don't see a body in the movie that they die in, I don't think that they're dead. That's my rule. In Multiverse of Madness, you know, the tower collapsed, and yeah, I guess they could say, yeah, she definitely died there, but I won't believe it until I actually see it.
And I agree. And even at that, you know, in Multiverse of Madness, right before or right as the mountain was crashing, we saw like a blast of red energy. You know, what's that all about? She's around. She'll come back for sure. Major Payne says, Spider-Man 97 announcement. Dude, if that happens, you're going to see two grown men act like children in the best way possible. There's no way that's going to be announced, but the 90s Spider-Man is my favorite Spider-Man adaptation, my favorite version of Spider-Man. So if they end up continuing that, I would go crazy. I mean, that's the dream. I'd love for that to happen. That's what I want to happen. That would be amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would love for it to happen. I don't think it'll happen, but it would be nice. It'd be very nice.
I'll be honest with you, Major Payne. I'll cry. I would sob. I'd fall to my knees right here.
Yeah. Abdullah Shakil, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Who would be your choice to direct Spider-Man 4? I hope Adil and Bilal get to direct it. They'd be cool. My choice forever, not forever, ever since we knew that it wasn't going to be John Watts anymore, and this is not going to be an opinion you see often, is the Russo brothers. First, I'm just a huge fan of the Russo brothers. I have not seen anything from them that I didn't like, especially their superhero movies. They're my favorite superhero movies ever. And I think, now, I love Homecoming, Far From Home, and No Way Home. Tom Holland's Spider-Man is my favorite Spider-Man, largely due to those 3 movies. However, I personally still think maybe No Way Home has now taken the top spot, but other than No Way Home, I think Spider-Man is done the best in their movies. In Civil War, No Way Home, and not No Way Home, Infinity War, and he wasn't in Endgame a lot. So maybe not even that, not counting that, but in Civil War and Infinity War, that version of Spider-Man, that version of Tom Holland Spider-Man, I think is just a little bit better. I like a little more than Homecoming and Far From Home's version. I think they understand Spider-Man. I think they can do Spider-Man very well, especially a Spider-Man fresh into college, freshly alone. I would love for it to be them. But now we have the rumor that they might be coming back to do Avengers 5 at Secret Wars, which is even better. That's way better than them just doing Spider-Man. So other than them, I like the idea of Drew Goddard. I think that'd be pretty cool. I like the idea of Jon Favreau, although I know that's not going to happen. But yeah, I agree with you. I think Adil and Bilal would be great. Do you have a director that you'd want to direct Spider-Man for?
I don't have someone specific in mind, but I believe that Spider-Man is done best when a fan of the character is the one directing. Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, and as you said, the Russos, obviously the Russos are fans of these characters. They don't have to be the biggest fan, like they don't have to be the next Sam Raimi, but I would like someone who is a fan of the character, just so that I know it's been done justice. But also, it can't just be any fan, as we've seen with some fan films. I think that someone with a directing background as well would be necessary. So someone within that gray area would be perfect. No one in mind, but yeah, I would love a Spider-Man fan to be directing the next one.
Fenos, thanks to you again. Xavier says, sorry for asking, but when's the Marvel panel? I'm asking because it's 2 in the morning here. Yeah, no worries, don't be sorry. It's in about 20 minutes. It starts at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. It's about 20 minutes away. Yeah. Next up here, Bruno Lier. I apologize if I butchered your name, sir. Says, is it possible to have a Born Again trailer today, or will they hold it until D23? It's totally possible that's today. Totally possible. My gut says if they're releasing that this early, because rumor is it's not supposed to release until like March, April next year, first quarter next year. So releasing it before like January is very, very early. But if they did want to release it this early, my gut says D23. But it's totally possible they release it here, and I wouldn't complain about it. I would not complain about it. StarCup 08, welcome. Nice to have you here. Says, will the full panel be out after? No. So unfortunately, they don't record or film the panel. I mean, sometimes you see people who go to the panel, they film it, and then release it after and just cut out the parts that they asked them not to film. So that's totally possible that happens, and you'll see videos like that on YouTube of someone in the attendance who's filmed it on the phone, and just they cut each time they ask them not to record. But from like San Diego Comic-Con themselves, I don't think so. They typically don't film or live stream their panels. At least the big panels like this. Isaiah Sasek, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says they need to wait to bring back MJ till after Avengers. You know, I'm mixed on that. I agree, but I know they're not going to, so I've sort of accepted it already. I would like for them to wait to bring back MJ until maybe the end of Spider-Man 4, if not Spider-Man 5, but I know they're bringing her back right away. You know, there's no way they won't. It is what it is. I've sort of come to accept it at this point. Malachi H, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. I'm curious to see where Avengers 5 is heading to. Me too, man. Me too. I think that's one of the biggest questions going into this panel is, do they push back either Avengers 5 and or Secret Wars? 2, what is Avengers 5 called? Is it still called Kang Dynasty? Is it called something else? 3, who the hell's directing Avengers 5 and Secret Wars? And finally, is Secret Wars going to be split into 2 movies? Yeah, I think those are some of the biggest questions going into this. Peter Parker asks, do you think Kang is still the plan, or do you think they're changing it? I want to say it's still the plan, because that's what I want it to be, but my gut says they're changing it. That's my gut says. Karu Mitoma, thanks for tuning in. Oh, I saw you here earlier. Thank you for a super chat. I appreciate it. Don't know what to say, so hi, I guess. Hi. Thank you so much, man, for super chat. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's. Thank you so much, Karu. I appreciate it, man. Hello. Nice to have you here. Welcome. Okay. Just like I said earlier, just trying to find people who haven't gotten their chat read yet. James Skywalker 2020, welcome back, and thanks for tuning in. I think we will get an Eyes of Wakanda trailer, your friend in the neighborhood Spider-Man, and what is season 3 trailer with release dates. That's a lot of trailers. I'm not sure about that, because they typically don't like to promote too many shows in advance, too many products in advance, and that's like 3 shows in advance. I think one of those 3 is possible. I'm not sure which one's first. I think it's either going to be Eyes of Wakanda or Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man first. I mean, you know, trailers for all 3 would be great. Having that many trailers, wow, that'd be crazy. I hope we get at least some sort of release window for Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, because we have really nothing on that. I hope we get something. I mean, that'd be great. I love your optimism. But I think at most 1 trailer out of those 3 shows. Iron Kitsune 3000, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Are you guys just reacting to news from the panel? Yeah. So what we have here is we have Twitter feeds that are gonna refresh automatically from people who are in attendance at the panel and live tweeting the panel. And we're going to be reacting to that news and reporting on that news right when it happens. Josh Coley, nice to have you, says, what do you think the plot of Avengers 5, 6 will be based on? Avengers 5, right now, I mean, your guess is as good as mine at this point. 6, I think it'll be based on it and take inspiration from both Secret Wars comics, but more specifically the most recent comic run from 2015. Not necessarily with Doom as the big bad, perhaps, but I think it'll be more in line with that version of Secret Wars than the original Secret Wars. Miss Trashmouth said, are we seeing footage of the panel? Any footage that is released, like trailers, we will watch, and any footage that isn't very obviously like they're not supposed to be filming, we'll watch. So sometimes they'll people in attendance will record videos of them making announcements or of cats coming out on stage, which they're usually more than allowed to record, and we'll watch those. But any kind of footage that is clearly meant to not be out there, we won't watch. Diego Saturi, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Do you think we'll get any Namor project? He's pretty huge in Secret Wars and Avengers vs. X-Men. You know, it's hard to say because there were allegations not too long ago against the actor who played Namor in Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. So it's hard to say. If there weren't any allegations against him, I'd still probably say no, but I'd probably say he has a bigger chance to be in Avengers vs. X-Men if that ends up happening. Right now, though, I think we might not see him at all. Although he was at the Deadpool and Wolverine premiere, I believe, the actor. So, Yeah, who knows, man? Who knows? Cyan Daily, and I say everything's tuning in, says, who do you think will be in Secret Wars? You know, there's so many actors and characters. Literally everyone is possible. Like, no one is off the table for Secret Wars. But the answer that I'll give, because I think it's the 3 that are the most likely, RDJ as Iron Man, Hugh Jackman Wolverine, and Tobey Maguire Iron Man. I think Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. I think we're gonna have those 3 actors interacting together on the big screen for a decent portion of the movie, and that's all you need to say. And I'm in, and most people will be in. Mid-Hood said, will we get a slight 99% chance of Doctor Strange 3 at all? I think announcing Doctor Strange 3 or release date for it, I think is pretty likely, in my opinion. The worst username 334 says, who would you cast as Wolverine if they don't bring back Hugh Jackman for the potential MCU reboot? I don't spoil it for one of my upcoming ranking recast videos. I don't think they'll bring him back. I think they will recast. In terms of who would I cast? Ooh. I don't know. Honestly, like Wolverine, I feel like Wolverine's a character where you can and shouldn't just offer it to somebody, right? I think you need to hold auditions. Audition the big names too. Like I don't think no one is above auditioning for Wolverine or really any X-Men, but especially Wolverine. I don't think anyone is above auditioning, so I think they should audition actors, both named and unnamed actors. So because of that, it's hard to say. I can't really think of any off the top of my head, honestly. To cast as Wolverine, I don't know. Do you have any fan cast in mind? I know Taron Egerton is one that's thrown around a lot, and I like that fan cast. I would not be opposed to that, but I don't know. I think that you just audition actors. Do you have any fan cast for Wolverine, Joe?
Forgot who had said it, but Carl Urban. I heard that one. I'm a fan of that one. I could definitely see.
I could see that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Nova Bea? I apologize if I pronounced your name wrong. Welcome to Xavier. Why is Cyclops your favorite character? I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but I gravitate a lot towards just his attitude about his family, about the X-Men, and about how he doesn't really put up with any crap that puts them in danger or any crap they give him. Like I just finally started watching X-Men 97. I was waiting because I wanted to finish the original series first, but I figured, you know what? I really should probably catch up before G23. I wanted to catch up before this stream, but I just didn't have the time. But I finally started watching X-Men 97, and I mean, when I was watching it, that first episode just sort of encapsulates why he's my favorite. There's that scene where they're out on the court where he's pretty much like, where Wolverine, Wolverine's talking back to him, and Cyclops just is not putting up with it. He's like, no, like he's being a leader, he's being assertive, but because he doesn't put up with any kind of bullcrap like that, and he will do everything in his power to keep his family safe. And there's this wonderful interaction he has with Captain America in the comics. Now I'm forgetting the exact dialogue back and forth, but it's pretty much a situation where Captain America is criticizing Cyclops, and Cyclops is just like, dude, where were you? Where were you when the mutants were getting criticized? Where were you when we were being persecuted? And where were you when we were being discriminated against and hunted down? You know, like, where were you? And Captain America is one of my favorite characters. I love Captain America. I love Steve Rogers. But, like, he's right. Like, Cyclops is right in that moment. Hashtag Cyclops was right. But no, I mean, there's a lot more. I just personally identify a lot with this character, with his personality. And I think his powers are just cool. Especially in X-Men 97, they really utilize his powers creatively in a way that his powers should be used and haven't been used yet. Yeah, that's a long story short. I mean, I could go into a lot more specifics. Because he's my favorite, but yeah, those are kind of basics of why I like him. I just really relate and connect a lot to his character. Doom Hernandez says Doom is 10 times the villain Kang is. That's true, but that's exactly why I don't really want him to be the villain just yet, because he needs that much more setup. You know, he's not a one-and-done villain. He's not a kind of villain like, you know, a two-movie Avengers villain, right? He sticks around after that, and he's a villain, but he's not just a villain. There's more to him than just being the bad guy, just being the antagonist, right? So I don't know if shoehorning him in last minute here will really do the character justice, you know? David G says, will this stream show the stage? No, unfortunately, they don't live stream the panel to the public, but what we have is we have some Twitter feeds pulled up that refresh automatically, and from people who are in attendance, and those, they're going to be live tweeting the news as it happens. So it's just as good as best we can do. That isn't just watching the live stream that we wish we had. Way back, I remember I pulled up last Comic-Con when Marvel showed up. Yeah, it's 2 years ago now. Isn't that crazy? They didn't go last year. It's 2 years ago now. It's crazy. Crazy night, crazy stream. Really, really fun. Luis Talavera, just watched Deadpool Wolverine. It was awesome. It was awesome. I had a great time. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a great time with it. Tony Nair, hi. Hello there. Nice to have you here. Welcome to stream. Nice to have you here. Exolic Chaotic, when? About 7 minutes now. 7 minutes until 9 o'clock. And like I said, once 9 o'clock happens, once the panel starts, it'll still be a couple minutes until any news happens. Because they need to do their housewarming, their housekeeping, their thank you for coming, make sure everyone's seated, all that jazz. So it'll still be a few minutes once the panel starts, but yeah, we're just 7 minutes away now. Lucas BJ says, do you guys think it's possible for us to get Doctor Doom cast revealed tonight? It's totally possible. I don't expect it. I don't think it's going to happen because I personally don't think Doom has a large part in Fantastic Four, or maybe is not even in Fantastic Four in this first movie. But that being said, it's totally possible. And wouldn't that be a mic drop? Wouldn't that be newsworthy? Elijah Abraham, yo, what's up, man? Good to see you again, too. Nice to have you. Welcome back. Hopefully everything's going well. When does the panel start? Panel starts in 6.5 minutes. 6.5 minutes now. We are nearing the panel. This is exciting. Mohit Kumar, welcome to Cyber, says, what about Eternals 2? Kevin Feige, unless he was lying and didn't want to give anything away too soon, a few days ago an interview came out saying, from Kevin Feige, saying that there are no immediate plans for Eternals 2. So I'm personally not expecting Eternals 2 announcement here. Noel Gonzalez, welcome back, and nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Young Avengers announcement at SDCC, totally possible. Totally possible. There's been rumors of a Young Avengers for a while. So yeah, it's totally possible that we get an announcement here. Logan, thank you for tuning in. If you couldn't find anything about Hall H, you're welcome, man. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you everybody for tuning in right now. I really appreciate it. I'll probably say it one more time before the panel starts. But we have almost 250 likes, almost 360 people watching. That is absolutely insane. We've gained like 147 subscribers this stream. That is amazing. Way more than I ever expected. So just thank you. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope you guys continue to have a good time. And to all you new viewers, I hope you guys will continue to watch the channel, watch the videos, and enjoy the videos. And we're doing another live stream just like this in 2 weeks for the Disney Plus panel. Not Disney Plus, D23 panel. Which, yeah, will hopefully be exciting as well. Mr. Matthew Gaming President, not interested in Deadpool Wolverine. That's okay. Totally okay. That's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with not being interested in some things. That's what I think that's what's so great about just these superhero franchises as a whole, Marvel, DC, whatever, is there's so many different characters, there's so many different franchises within the larger franchise that there's something for everybody. So, for example, if Deadpool Wolverine's not your thing, that's totally fine. There's probably something else that's coming out that is your thing. And vice versa, right? Not everything has to be your thing, and then most likely everything won't be your thing. There's bound to be a project here and there that you don't like or that is not up your alley, and that's totally okay. Doesn't mean you're not a fan. Doesn't mean that the MCU is dead, etc. It just means that it's not your thing. Nothing wrong with that, because it is someone else's thing. Mr. Giraffrig, nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Says, did the rights to Hulk revert back to Marvel in June 15, 2023 from Universal, or was that just a rumor? I don't know. I don't know. I remember that. I vividly remember that dropping, right? That news, that rumor, that report dropping. And I could never find concrete confirmation whether or not it was true or if it was just a rumor. So I'm going off of the assumption it was just a rumor and not actually true. but it could very well have been true. I just don't know. I can never find a confirmation. I looked for it. I can never find a confirmation for it. The Watcher, welcome to Cyber, says, I'm hoping for Moon Knight Season 2. That would be great. I enjoyed how the Season 1 ended. I enjoyed Oscar Isaac in the role. I would love that. I looking forward to that. Colin Jones says, I think they're going to replace Kang's actor. They put too much into him already. That's what I feel like. And I feel like they planned it out to have Kang. They planned out the multiverse saga to have Kang be the villain. Why not recast, right? I think they should do that. Although, totally possible that's not where they go. And I trust them. I trust them to... I trust that they have thought long and hard about the decision. Whatever decision they make, whether to recast or not recast, I'm sure they didn't just make the decision on a whim. I'm sure they thought long and hard about it. I'm sure they had discussions where they explored every possibility, every possible choice. So whatever outcome they have come to, I'll take them for it, and I'll trust them, and we'll see where it goes. I honestly think the MCU should have G, PG-13, and R-rated movies all at the same time coexisting. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's what we're going to end up seeing. I think Deadpool Wolverine has proven that R-rated movies have an audience, that you can make R-rated superhero movies. I mean, obviously it's been proven before, but especially in the MCU. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think there should be movies for all age groups. There's nothing wrong with having an R-rated movie or show here and there. Yeah, I agree, and I think that seems to be where they're headed, which is exciting. Trevor Brigham, nice to have you, says, had a thunderstorm and watched some of the Olympics. Now I need my Hall H Marvel Studios fix. Well, you're going to get it, hopefully. So we're a minute and a half here now. So thank you, everybody that's been chatting. I appreciate it. We're going to continue to talk to chat. I'm just going to catch up the chat now. So if I didn't get to a chat from you, I apologize. I tried to get to as many people as I could, but I want to go through some things real quick before the panel starts. So a couple things here. If you guys are just tuning in, the stream did have a glitch early on where my computer just sort of froze, and I had to restart my computer. If that happens, do not leave the stream, okay? Do not leave the stream. Stay here. It'll be back up and running within a couple minutes. Obviously, now we're back up and running. Sometimes that happens. I don't know. I do not know why that happened, but it did happen. So if it happens again, I apologize. I don't know what's causing it. I'm going to hopefully try for it not to happen, but if it does, do not leave the stream. We're still here. We're going to still be streaming. We'll get the stream back up and running as soon as possible. So I just wanted to give that warning right now. Second thing is, once again, just wanted to say it one more time. As we go into this panel now with about 30 seconds left until the panel begins, please, please, please go into this panel with as little expectations as possible, all right? As close to zero expectations as possible. That way, no matter what, you'll have a great time and you'll enjoy it. That's what I always do with these convention streams, these conventions just in general, and I always have a great time. I've seen it happen before to myself and other people where they go into these conventions with huge, huge, huge expectations, and they end up not enjoying the panel because of it, when in reality it was actually a pretty good panel, but their expectations were just too high. So just wanted to say that one more time. And finally, right before we switch to the other screen here, we have almost 600 people watching. Huge, huge shout out and thank you to all of you tuning in and watching the stream. Most of you guys are new subscribers here, are new viewers. So thank you for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. And without further ado, let's turn off the background jazz as much as I love it. And hopefully you guys enjoy the background jazz music. That was a new addition that I thought of today. Let's move on to the other screen. And let's get the show on the road. So, I'm also just going to share my screen for Joe so he can see everything.
Heck yeah.
You got it, Joe?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Jude Lehman, super chat. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. $2 super chat. Hello, you all. Enjoy the rest of the Day. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for super chat. Really, really means a lot. So, there was a Penguin panel earlier today, so that's what this news is about. A new trailer for Penguin. I'll watch that after the stream. All right, so this is Pedro's look for Fantastic Four. Cool. Penguin confirmed for Batman 2. Nice. Penguin starts filming next year and in theaters August 2nd. Hype, very hype. Anyway, speaking of Young Avengers, this is interesting. A Young Avengers Instagram account has mysteriously popped up. Okay. All right. That's our first little breadcrumbs, I guess. Interesting. Also, if you guys know of any other account that's live tweeting the panel, let me know. We still have room for one more what do we call it, column here. So yeah, if you know of any other accounts that are doing that, just let me know. All right, our view for today's Marvel Studios panel. This is a view for discussing film. Can you still see this screen, Joe?
Yes.
And you can hear it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. We're minutes away. Like I said in the beginning, there's still a few minutes of them saying, make sure everyone is seated, making sure, that them saying, thank you for tuning in, thank you for being here, all that funness. Brandon Davis. Okay. We'll add him. He was the first one I saw. So Brandon Davis.
It looks like he is.
Yes. That was the wrong way to add that. Let me add him as a column. And also, guys, if you're on Twitter, give these accounts a follow for that was also once again the wrong thing. There we go. Give these accounts a follow for doing this, for live tweeting. This stream would not be possible without the people live tweeting the panel. All right. This right here is Marvel Studios, their official panel, which any announcements and footage that they have will be here. And yeah, this automatically refreshes on its own. Sometimes people say refresh your page. It does it on its own. So now it's just a waiting game until they actually start the panel. But while we do that, let's get some more chats here. Kaj said, "Salute, bro, just got a new sub. Do you think we will get any Daredevil Born Again footage or update?" First off, thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. Really, really means a lot. Hopefully you'll stick around in the future. I don't think we'll get any footage to the public today. I feel like if they do release footage this soon, it'll be at D23 in 2 weeks. Fog machines are being dispersed. All right. Setting the atmosphere. Word. That is a word from me. Just
Word.
Penguin, what's going on, man? As I have here, welcome. Christopher Potter, welcome to any predictions. Predictions are more concrete information on Avengers 5, on Secret Wars, who's directing those two, Avengers 5 title. I think we'll get official announcements for Doctor Strange 3 and dates for Doctor Strange 3, Shang-Chi 2, possibly Thor 5, and maybe, just maybe, if we're lucky, maybe a Thunderbolts trailer. What are your predictions, Joe?
I'd said before, but Spider-Man Friendly Neighborhood, I'm hoping for something with that. I think Thunderbolts trailer, someone in the chat had mentioned that first, and that sort of lit the light bulb in my head. I was like, yeah, that's very likely. And other than that, I can't really say that there's another prediction, but out there I'm going to say something about Fantastic Four.
There you go. Jude Lehman with the super chat. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Heads up, if you do watch John Campia, we'll have updates as soon as things happen as well on a live stream. If you do watch him Basically Marvel, thank you for the heads up. If he's doing a live stream, I don't want to watch his live stream just because I don't want to rip off his content. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather do this because it's live tweeting. Because then we're just watching someone watch updates like this. You know what I mean? But thank you for the heads up. I really appreciate it, man. If we need to, we'll end up doing that, and I appreciate you putting that in my head. Thank you. Longtime X-Men writer, director, and producer Simon Kinberg has been spotted at Hall H ahead of Marvel's panel. Could we be getting a new X-Men announcement from him? I hope not. I try to not be negative as much as I can, because where's the fun in that? But I hope not. How about Ghost Rider? Ryan Gosling Ghost Rider? I'm on that bandwagon. I know a lot of people have for the longest time have wanted Ryan Gosling to be Ghost Rider. I would love that. I think that would be a wonderful, wonderful casting. Do you have any thoughts on that casting, Joe?
I don't mind it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Okay. Glasser Cannon, thanks for tuning in. Nice to have you. Thank you for the super chat as well. Really, really appreciate it. Blade update, possibly. I think at most of the Blade update, it would be a new release date because I don't see it releasing next year. So I think the most that we would have is an update on a new release date. Lights went down. Here we go.
Showtime.
K Edwin, thanks for tuning us. Have you. Thank you for super chat. Really, really appreciate it. I hope Thor 5 gets announced because I have been asking for Hercules since Ragnarok. I love his bromance, and it's like a gym bro friendship. Yeah, I would love for that too, especially because I'm a huge fan of Brett Goldstein, the actor who they cast in Thor 4 to play him. So I would love for them to bring him back and just to see him as the character. That would be really, really fun. Do you think there'll be a Thunderbolts trailer? I think a Thunderbolts trailer is the most likely trailer other than, say, one for an animated show. I don't know what animated show is next, but whatever animated show is next, I feel like that could have a that's a possibility. But I think other than that, Thunderbolts is a big possibility. Karo Mitoma again with super chat. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Who would you cast as a live action Miles Morales? Ooh, I mean, the one that I felt like for a while is the actor for Lucas in Stranger Things. I'm forgetting his name. Oh, Caleb McLaughlin, I think is his name. I would love for him to be Miles Morales. Do you have any Miles Morales fan cast, Joe? I know you're a bigger fan than I am.
I am of the opinion that it needs to be someone Puerto Rican. I think that's such an easy, especially for Marvel, that's such an easy, requirement for them to put on. I think Miles has gained a huge reputation. Before not that many people were aware at least as I was of Miles, but because of Spider-Verse and especially Insomniac, the wide range now knows about Miles, and he's gotten a good reputation. But I feel like what's important for him, live action wise, is representation, and I feel like if they take that away, it would be a huge loss.
That's a great answer, which I didn't even think of. Yeah, I think that's just like how the actor for Magneto should be a Jewish actor. I think you're totally right that
Exactly.
the actor for Miles should definitely be he's a Puerto Rican, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you again for super chat. All you guys super chats, I really, really appreciate it. That I did not expect any of those. That's crazy. Especially when they did Miss Marvel right as well. Amon is perfect, so Miles needs perfect as well. Yeah, I agree. All right, Marvel Studios Hall H panel at SDCC has officially begun. This looks like this picture from last time, not this time. All right. I wonder if they're starting with the sizzle reel, and that's why there hasn't really been, or they're coming on stage, saying their, hey, thanks for tuning in, thanks for being here. David Cargo, what's up, man? Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. With Eternals reference to Captain America New World Order, or Brave New World now, do you think other Marvel shows like She-Hulk will be mentioned in other Marvel movies? Sure, I think so, yeah. I think She-Hulk especially will probably be mentioned in Daredevil Born Again. But I think that's how it's going to be now, where shows are referenced in movies, but not necessary for movies, if that makes sense. HRY1 with the super chat. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Do you think there's a chance a Scarlet Witch movie will be announced? Totally, there's a chance. There's been a rumor of that movie for a while. For some reason, my gut tells me it's not going to be announced, but that doesn't mean it's not going to happen. It totally is possible. Pin Eric Davis, he's live tweeting. Okay, we'll add him. I think we're full then. On this Eric Davis right here. Whoops. User Eric Davis. Yeah, cool. Thank you for the recommendation. We will bring that right there. Marvel's panel begins with a massive performance of Like a Prayer with Deadpool running around the crowd. Nice. Feige on stage now. All right. With an Avengers hat on. So give you the guess what's probably going to be the biggest announcement here or biggest focus here. Probably the Avengers, which
Probably
makes
Superman
sense.
Legacy.
Yeah, definitely Superman Legacy for sure. Heads up, supposedly there is a 3 to 5 minute delay for updates at Hall H. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate that, Jew Layman. Makes sense. Makes sense. There's got to be a bit of a delay. Thank you. Jay Powell says Avenger announcement happening for sure. I agree. A Deadpool themed choir opens at the Marvel Studios panel. Man, they always. Oh.
Ooh.
This could be nothing. Okay, this could mean nothing. Sometimes these are just people making them, right? Could mean nothing.
Let's be cool.
Could be something. I don't even want to say it because I don't want to jinx it. But you guys see what's on the screen right here. Could be nothing. Let's assume it is nothing, right? Let's assume it is nothing. We'll just be cool about it, right? We'll be cool. Don't expect anything.
Remember MJ's motto. In No Way Home.
Right. Exactly. Remember what Samuel Jackson says in Pulp Fiction. Be cool. All right? Be cool. Just minutes ago, Deadpool and Wolverine nabbed the biggest R-rated opening of all time per Feige. Yeah, it's crazy. That biggest R-rated opening ever. The Marvel Cinematic Universe, the MCU, just crossed $30 billion at the box office. That is incredible. Regardless of what opinions are of the MCU in recent memory, which, give or take, whatever your opinion is, I respect that. Nothing against you. You're totally entitled to your opinion. You can't deny just the achievement that the MCU is. Even if you're the biggest MCU hater from day one, even if you're only into artsy movies, you still have to admit the achievement that is the MCU is crazy. Also, guys, while we're waiting for more updates here, we passed 700 viewers and 300 likes. That is insane. That's incredible. That's actually amazing. Thank you, guys. I know I'm gonna say thank you a lot, but I don't know what else to say other than thank you. There's nothing else to say. That's absolutely incredible, y'all. That is, I don't know what else to say to that other than that's crazy. Will there be anything? TAF official YouTube channel says, will there be anything about the future of Kang the Conqueror? Probably, maybe. I'm hoping there is. Kevin Feige is now on the Hall H stage with panels moderator Rob Delaney. Feige says they're focusing on 3 movies mainly in this panel. Oh. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Fantastic Four has to be 1, right?
Yeah.
Thunderbolts and then Avengers 5?
The Avengers hat makes me think Avengers 5.
Right, but they also have Young Avengers here. I mean, unless they focus on 3 movies and then announce the rest. Because if this account is correct, which again, it could just be a troll. It could just be a troll account. But if this account is real, it could be a last-minute mic drop moment where they don't... Oh, nope. Okay. Captain America Brave New World is the first of 3 movies the All H panel focus on.
Okay.
3 movies, but also could mean 3 movies and some shows. We don't know. Again, keep in mind expectations, right? Keep them low. Nothing was ever promised to us other than some Fantastic Four because of that tease. And keep in mind as well, this is a big thing too. D23 is still 2 weeks away, right? 2 weeks away, D23, they're still going to talk about a lot more things there. And we'll do another live stream just like this for that too. So let's see what we get. Before we say that's a shame, before we say boo, before we say that, let's focus on this panel. And remember, we still have, it's like, it's like if your, I don't know, birthday was close to Christmas or something, right? Like, you have Christmas, but you also have your birthday, soon too. Jew Layman again with the super chat. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hulk versus or a version of World War Hulk here or D23. I do want to see a great brawl, especially when She-Hulk and now Red Hulk will be introduced. I mean, there have been rumors of a World War Hulk movie for a while now, so it's totally possible. It's totally possible. I would not be opposed to it. I really want to see A-Bomb. A-Bomb was my favorite of the Hulk gang, if you will. I don't know what their term is, but yeah, I would love to see more of them, especially A-Bomb. Okay, Kevin Feige says Captain America: Brave New World is a return to the grounded aspects of the Winter Soldier, which makes sense. Looks like it. A few years ago, Tom Holland made a joke about not having a Falcon movie, Rob Delaney says. I said I don't have a movie, but you're not 5'11". That's funny. That is funny. Oh, here we go. Some of the cast on stage now for Brave New World. Feige, the Winter Soldier was a big inspiration for Brave New World. He's more of a thoughtful and cerebral character versus the strength that comes with superpowers. Interesting. So here we have Kevin Feige. Oh, that's a Fantastic Four hat. That's not Avengers. That's Fantastic Four. My bad, guys. My bad. That's Fantastic Four. We have the leader right here. We have, oh my gosh, was it Daniel Ramirez? Is that his name? The Falcon? The new Falcon. Giancarlo Esposito. Raise my audio level. Is my audio level low? Can you guys hear me? Is it good? Is it low? Audio is good? Okay. And then Man of Stealth, Anthony Mackie right here. That's sick. Fellow A-Bomb fan. That arc doesn't get much recognition. Rick's absence in the MCU is so glaring. I don't know if it's glaring, but I definitely want to see A-Bomb. He's always been my favorite. As always, with this kind of thing, there are some lulls, as you know, because they have to talk, right, and then you have to type. Loba manageable. Okay. I can raise it slightly if you guys need me to. Hickman Ultimate Style reboot at the end of Avengers Secret Wars. Doom is an Iron Man variant from 616 who is trying to seize power as the god of stories to dismantle the TVA and Sacred Timeline. Interesting. Not a terrible theory, actually. That sounds kind of interesting. Tim Blake Nelson teases they have written a great story for the leader in Captain America Brave New World. It's been 16 years. Tell us about him now. I can't say much. No spoilers. I want them to bring me back. Fair enough. I'm really excited to see the leader. The fact that they're bringing him back after 16 years is just great. Oh, okay. Giancarlo Esposito is playing the King of the Serpent Society, Sidewinder, in Captain America Brave New World. Interesting. So he was right. No one had guessed his character's name, and that's going to... A lot of leakers got that wrong. So that's also going to question their credibility. Interesting. He also mentioned, I think, at a local convention, like a smaller convention a few weeks ago, that he's going to appear in a show. Does anyone have any guesses on where the leader of the Serpent Society, what show he could show up in next? I'm not familiar with the Serpent Society at all. Lounge 537 says, damn, I was hoping he was playing Dazzler. That's a good one. That's funny. Ironheart, maybe? Not a bad guess. Daredevil? People were guessing Daredevil. Maybe. You think it's setting up a Serpent Society show, JPal says. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that team at all. Yeah, it'll definitely have to be something political or street level. I agree. Okay. I'll have to look into that character now. Because at first, I was slightly disappointed that he was going to play someone just like, oh, this new military guy, which very well, that could still be the case. See from Cap 4 is playing now? Okay, so I doubt we'll get to actually see that scene. But we'll probably get a description of the scene. Could we still get Red Hulk and Thunderbolts? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
Something political and street level sounds exactly like Daredevil because it sounds like they're setting up Kingpin to, run for mayor. So it sounds like that would be a good guess. That's all.
Yeah. No, I agree. I apologize. I lost the comment from before. What's up, Love JP? Nice to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. It's a very nice looking silver profile picture you have. Fantastic Four announcement? What kind of announcement? That's what I'm curious about. Because, I mean, that's his hat, right? Let's look at Feige's hat. At first I thought it was Avengers, but now that's very clearly a Fantastic Four hat there. Which is interesting. I mean, it's the current one filming, I guess, so that makes sense. And it's the Fantastic Four, but still. Oh, yes, Red Thunderbolts. Thank you. Yeah, it's totally possible Red Hulk is in Thunderbolts. I think it just depends on how it ends. I mean, there were no rumors that Harrison Ford was on set for Thunderbolts, but at the same time, I mean, if he's just Red Hulk the whole time, they could totally just get someone in a motion capture suit to do it right on the spot, and then they really need his voice afterwards. They could get him to do the voice afterwards. So So it's possible. Adamantium confirmed. I wonder if that's going to be in the description for this. Because it's been rumored for a while that adamantium was going to be come into play in at least either one of the two in Captain America. There you go. Adamantium confirmed. A clip from Captain America Brave New World shows Harrison Ford's Thunderbolt Ross directly talking about the Celestial coming out of Earth. Interesting. Harrison Ford invites world leaders to the White House and says that celestial mass allowed them to create adamantium. All right. There you go. There it is. Why is adamantium confirming so big? Just more X-Men hype? Yeah, kind of that. It's just adamantium. Yeah, it's the X-Men thing that we didn't have before because of the X-Men with Fox. It's just cool. It's honestly, it's just cool to have that. So I guess in the comics, this is what Giancarlo's character looks like. Definitely not going to look like that, obviously. We saw him in the trailer. A new take.
You never know.
Okay, yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, I guess you never know. A new take on the Serpent Society for sure. Adamantium confirmed. I don't think that means we'll get an MCU Wolverine though anytime soon. I know we have Madripoor. I know we have Adamantium now, but I still don't think it's going to be that a Wolverine introduction. Poor baby Tiamat being mined. I don't know if I'd say poor Tiamat. I mean, he did try to destroy everybody. You think they'll give a brief synopsis for the Fantastic Four and maybe a video message from the cast? Don't know what else they would do so far in advance. Yeah, I think a video message is and maybe some concept art, possibly like a Magneto or something. I don't know. That makes the most sense to me. They're gonna focus on Hughes Wolverine until Secret Wars. That's how I'm feeling as well. Especially in Secret Wars, I'm guessing we got the big three: Hugh Jackman's Wolverine, RDJ's Iron Man, and Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man all together. A new X-Men versus Avengers account has been found on Instagram. Yes. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that there's one of those that's just been found, and then also a Young Avengers account. Now, I want to remind y'all that this could very well just be troll accounts, right? It could not mean anything. So we'll see. Don't want to get anyone's hopes up. Don't want to get my hopes up. We're staying cool. We're staying cool. We're just waiting and seeing. Red Hulk at a podium in front of the White House. Red Hulk. Interesting that he's Red Hulk there. So will he be public as Red Hulk, or will that be like an accident that causes him to turn into Red Hulk? We're not talking about Deadpool 3 spoilers here. We will talk about Deadpool 3 spoilers in 2 weeks when we're doing the live stream for D23, but here there will not be any Deadpool 3 spoilers. Do you have an ideal X-Men lineup for the MCU? Not a full lineup. I just know Cyclops needs to be the leader. That's all I need. That's all I need. Cyclops has been done so dirty in the MCU, not in the MCU, in movies, in media. He's always sidelined. He's always forgotten about. The one time that he's done right is X-Men 97. It's the only time he's done right. You know, in video games, maybe in comics, but in video games, in the general public, in movies, he's done so bad. He's done so dirty. He is the leader of the X-Men. There is no quote-unquote main X-Men character, right? It's a team. It's an ensemble. As Feige describes it, it's a soap opera. But if there was to be a quote-unquote main character of the X-Men, it would be Cyclops. Do him right. If you want to bring in Storm, well, Storm should be there from day one. But if you want to make Storm the leader eventually, go for it. She's a great leader of the X-Men, and she does become the leader time and time again. But start with Cyclops, please. Just make sure you do him right. Harrison Ford is into the Red Hulk right in front of the White House whilst giving a speech in Captain America: Brave New World. Interesting. So is that deliberate? Or is that
seems on purpose then?
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, giving a speech and then turning into the Red Hulk, it seems like he's giving this speech, like as a show of how strong they are,
Fair. That's a fair. Well, yeah, my thought was, since the leader is the main villain, like maybe he does something to cause him to turn without him wanting to. Not to we're not gonna spoil it, but just like how in the Boys finale, something similar kind of happens to out,
Right.
Yeah. Jude Lehman says, "Thank you again for your super chat, man. I really, really appreciate it." If it is not known, they start filming on Fantastic Four literally tomorrow. Going to be a long day for the first Marvel family. Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting. Pedro Pascal posted a picture of the four of them, the main four, the Fantastic Four, all together the other day, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy that it's actually happening. The Fantastic Four is happening. Harrison Ford's now on stage. There he is, the man himself. He says, "I would have grown a mustache if I had been asked." I mean, I wouldn't have complained about him having the mustache. Massive trailer just premiered. Harrison Ford on stage. The film will introduce adamantium, and the trailer we watched had the full Red Hulk reveal. Damn.
Wow.
I'm jealous of that, bro. I mean, he looks pretty decent here. But yeah, that's cool. I thought of Sam Claflin for Nova. If he was younger, I would totally agree. I love him, but I think they're gonna go younger for Richard Rider. So I think it'll be someone younger, I think. But he would have been great. I'm a huge fan of him. He needs to be in more stuff. So I would have been with you if he was just a little younger. If it would have been a couple years ago. For to be like, what's a Marvel, dude? You and me and the rest of comic fans are. I'm so excited for the press tour for Brave New World, purely because of Harrison Ford and how he's gonna be like, I don't care. Yeah. What's an Avengers? Like, like it's just gonna be typical Harrison Ford answers, and I am here for it, man. I am here for it. Can't wait. Kai Edwin, another super chat. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. It's crazy, guys. I'm excited to see Ben and Johnny prank each other. Most of the time, Johnny being the cause of it. Yeah, me too. I'm very excited to see their dynamic and their friendship on screen. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun for sure. Harrison Ford can't wait to be asked about Red Hulk for the rest of his life. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we have a little video here of him walking out on stage. That's so cool. Who would have ever guessed? Who would have guessed Harrison Ford in the MCU?
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? He seems to just be having fun now with life, Look at that. Harrison Ford's just having fun. Good for him. Good for him.
Love that.
Harrison Ford says, I'm proud to become a member of the Marvel Universe. I've been watching fantastic actors having a good time, and I wanted a piece of that. Fair enough. All right. Thunderbolts is next.
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. So the third one must be Fantastic Four. But they gotta end it with the phase reveal, no? You think they don't address any of the Avengers stuff at all?
Until D23?
I mean, they did say focus on, right? They didn't say not address. So who knows? Again, temper expectations, right? This was never going to be as good as hype as 2 years ago, because that was a full saga reveal. We'll see. The thing is, they have not filmed anything for Fantastic Four yet. Right, they're filming right now, so it's probably going to be a cast video from set, most likely. Insiders and leakers said they're going all out, so there has to be something. Well, see, that's why I don't listen to insiders and leakers, and I always suggest and recommend not to, because a lot of times they're wrong. A lot of times they're saying stuff just for clicks. Most of them are. Some of them are trustworthy, but the vast majority of quote-unquote leakers and scoopers and rumor people, they're just saying stuff for clicks. They're just saying what you want to hear, so you click, and then you get outraged, and they get more clicks because it's been studied and scientifically proven that negativity, hate, outrage, it spreads faster and it grows more on social media and online than positivity does. So they want you to click and they want you to get upset, so you click again, and they can reel you in that way. So yeah, that's why I don't cover leaks, I don't cover rumors, because one, I don't want to spoil it for people in case it does end up being true, and two, the vast majority of them aren't, and they're just saying what you want to hear. I'm going to lose it if there's no slate. Well, again, keep in mind, there's still D23 in 2 weeks. What if say, for example, if this panel is underwhelming and they don't have a slate, and then there's also no slate in 2 weeks at D23, then I think we're in the right to be underwhelmed and disappointed. If there's no news about Avengers 5 by the end of D23 and there's no slate, by then, I think we can be disappointed then. But we need to wait. We need to remember that we still have D23 in a few weeks, which D23, that's a 2-hour panel that covers Disney, Pixar, Star Wars, and Marvel. So it's not a full Marvel panel, but they get a solid chunk of it. They get like 30 minutes of it, probably 20, 30 minutes of it. So who knows? They may cut half and half for SDC and D23 mind. Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, if this is underwhelming, that would just leave more for D23, no?
Possibly. I mean, I feel like they usually go harder here than they do D23. Anyway, David Harbour is dressed as the Red Guardian for Thunderbolts, part of this panel. Guys, I sent the email and we all said we were going to dress up because it was Comic-Con. I love that. I love that. I love when actors do that. So this is a new suit, no?
That is a new suit. That's not his original Red Guardian suit.
Right. This looks new. Let's watch this video of him coming out on stage or whatever it is. Is this how what's his name's gonna look in Stranger Things season 5? Did he just leak his look? Okay, my wife is now on stage. This is great. Good to see you again, honey. Could have let me know that you were there. Could have taken me with you, but that's okay. Florence Pugh is now on stage for Thunderbolts. The suit is so bad. Iron Man wannabe. I don't think it's terrible. I mean, also it's not. These suits are designed to look a certain way in the lighting and with the color grading. So this isn't just lighting in a convention hall. It's not quote unquote cinematic lighting. But it's not my favorite suit.
Those outlines might just be like a faded white. It could just be the screen is making it look yellow. Mm-hmm. So it may not just be Iron Man colors.
Good call. So we have here. That's the director, I believe. Can't tell who that is. Is that the Sentry actor? I can't tell who that is. Ghost, John Walker, that's Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Valentina, Florence Pugh, so Yelena, and Sebastian Stan, Winter Soldier. Thunderbolts Cat's on stage. Yeah, I can't recognize those two actors. Can you guys recognize them? Can't hear the audio from the videos. Oh. Sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. I will add that right now. I apologize. Okay, now you should be able to. Any trailers for the future that show up, you should be able to. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Florence Pugh and the team dynamic of Thunderbolts. That's the joy of watching them together, is that they don't play well together. Sounds fun. Sebastian Stan points to Florence Pugh when asked what stands out the most in Thunderbolts. Man has good taste. Anyway. Yes, you can hear the ones already passed. Yes. This is the David Harbour one.
To the brand new team of heroes in the MCU. It is this great team. I have to tell you, they are wonderful.
There's a David Harbour one, and then there was a Harrison Ford one, yeah? Yeah, right here. There you go. Thank you for letting me know about the sound, guys. I appreciate it. All right, back to the top. Ghost is confirmed for Thunderbolts. I thought she was already. Where we left Ava and where we find Ava and how she works with others is going to be interesting. Hannah John Kamen, the actress, said in Hall H. I thought she was already confirmed. This is them walking out, I'm guessing. We can clap for her. We can clap for him too. She was, okay. Who is Lewis Pullman playing? Is he playing Sentry? Is that the Sentry actor right there? Ah, there was rumors Ghost was cut from the movie. Gotcha. Okay. We came out in the crowd too. That's cool. Yeah, it's a little silly. The suit's a little silly, but at the same time, not to be like an MCU defender like through and through all the time, right? But like, I feel like that's in character for it to be just really stupid and silly and not look super cool. Maybe I'm just being my typical, usual positive self. Harrison Ford, Kevin Feige and Harrison Ford joining the MCU. Just when I think my nerdy life can't get more complete, I hear Harrison Ford say adamantium. That's crazy. Full Thunderbolts cast now on stage. Theme is that none of the characters get along and no one can really say anything about the movie. Well, that's great. Everyone's gonna effing love me, Wyatt Russell on U.S. Agent. I think he's already great. I honestly think he's one of the most well-written characters in recent history in the MCU. So I'm really excited to see more of him. Julia Louis-Dreyfus on Valentina. Valentina is after power control, and I would say just generally she wants to kick ass in the Marvel Universe. That's the impression I got from her before, for sure. Red Guardian is very expressive in the comics as well. It's so nice to see. It's nice to... So it is nice to see. Yeah. Brother pulled out like he was in WWE. You're not wrong. Your Twitter went down. Well, another reason why we're doing these live streams, in case people's Twitter goes down and they need to be here. Steven Yeun, he was originally supposed to be Sentry, I believe, but he, just because of scheduling conflicts, he had to be recast. He had to drop out and be recast, unfortunately. It would have been great. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that, Joe? That we get a better look at the suit here. Where is it?
What do I think of his suit?
Yeah.
I do like his original more. I mean, I think that changing the suit is inevitable, but I would agree it is a little silly, but I think that's also the point. And like you said before, we're seeing this, in reality rather than on camera, so it's hard to judge right now. Because obviously there are different suits for different situations. I'm sure they have like combat suits as well for him and display suits specifically for events like this. So, I mean, I think it works, and I think he wears it well, but I'll have to judge it better on Thunderbolts.
Yeah. It actually genuinely was scheduling conflict Jason Gray Smiley, because he actually brought in the new writer and director for the movie from the show Beef that he did and got nominated for an Emmy for, I believe. He actually brought in those, or I think he either brought them in or they were hired and then they cast him. So he's good friends, and he made Beef with the writer and director of that movie of Thunderbolts. So I think it genuinely was scheduling conflicts this time. I don't think Kirkman running his mouth had any effect on it. Sebastian Stan playing Bucky for so long, it's like having 9 lives. How many are left? Ooh, that's not a good. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. This is a video we saw already. Yeah. Okay. Thunderbolts footage. Okay. Now this will be the test to see if we get any trailer of Thunderbolts here. If we don't get a trailer for Thunderbolts, then we got to get a trailer for at least one show. You would think, right? Unless they don't show. There's 20 minutes left. Yeah.
Fantastic Four, and there's filming tomorrow. I don't think it's we have to address the very real possibility that we won't be getting any clips.
Interesting.
But they're saving it for D23.
So far, we haven't really learned anything. Yeah, we really haven't so far. That's interesting. Just back to what I said. We gotta keep our expectations in check. And a reminder that we do have D23 in 2 weeks, which maybe has more stuff, maybe doesn't. Maybe it's the same as this, just same level as this. Maybe it's not. You don't think we get a Thunderbolts trailer? Well, online anyways. Me neither. At this point, it seems like we probably won't. Feige always goes over by half an hour. Wouldn't worry too much. Okay. Honestly, since it's been 2 years. I don't remember. I'll take your word for it, Crocodile Dundee J. I'll take your word for it. How long is this? Typically, it's an hour long. So theoretically, it would be ending in like 20 minutes, probably a little more because they started, the delay, so maybe like 25 minutes. But I'm trusting that you are right that he typically goes over about 30 minutes. So maybe another 40, 50 minutes, possibly. I think the only trailer we could get that's a safe bet is What If, maybe, but I don't know if that's even the most upcoming animated show. I feel like the most upcoming animated show is either Eyes of Wakanda or My Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, or Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. So I feel like either one of those are more likely to get a trailer than What If Season 3. But maybe you're right. I who knows? Honestly, at this point, I don't know. We'll see. I feel like it feels slower than usual, but it could just be because it's been a few years. And last time was like so hype and so fast paced that this feels slow in comparison when this might be normal, The box office nerd says, I do seem to remember that he went over by quite a bit last time. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, stay cool. Also, Disney said in the past, D23 will also be concentrated on the stream series and such. Gotcha. Okay, so that makes sense why they're focusing more on movies here, and then they'll focus more on the shows then. It must be at least halfway through. Maybe. Do you think Marvel Zombies is going to be good? I do. I'm actually really excited for that. And TVMA Marvel Zombie show starring Kamala Khan, I think that's going to be really fun. The Marvel Zombies episode of What If is still my favorite episode of What If. So I'm very excited for that show. And Kamala Khan, I mean, she's a fan favorite. She's one of my favorites of most recent history in MCU. I think Shang-Chi is also in it. I feel like they said Red Guardian, but I could be wrong. Who knows? What are your thoughts on Marvel Zombies, Joe? Are you excited for it? Are you looking forward to it?
I mean, I've never been the hugest fan of the zombie genre, so I'm as excited for it as probably most people, but not as excited for it probably as like you are.
Gotcha. Elena too, of course. How could I forget? My wife is in Zombies. I'm just kidding. Obviously, I just want to put that out there. Obviously, I'm not. I just like Florence Pugh a lot. Just want to clarify that. Don't really care for it, at least right now. Fair enough. Yeah. Like I said earlier, there's going to be things in the MCU that's up one person's alley that's not going to be up your alley, and vice versa, Oh, he says, pretty sure they just had a scene at Avengers Tower with Val. So did she buy Avengers Tower?
Interesting
indeed. Feels underwhelming if she's the one that bought Avengers Tower. But could she be working with and or for someone? I don't want to. I don't want to. Yeah, she could just have it, right? My wife trademark. Yeah. What do you think of the festive forecast? I love it, honestly. I think they're great. I'm very excited to see them. I think they'll be great in those roles. For Kingpin, maybe Fisk, maybe I don't know. I feel like if it was Fisk Tower, we would know. I feel like that would have been revealed already. No, I don't have a wife. I was just kidding. Instant confirmed fake dude is saying people unfollowing on the story. So you mean this is confirmed fake? I mean, yeah. I didn't want to. So I was saying we should keep our expectations in check. That it could very well be a troll. Seems like it might be. Osborn. See, I wanted to be Osborn so much, but I think just because of the Sony deal, probably not. I wonder if Valentina is working with Kingpin and Sacha Baron Cohen's mysterious character from Ironheart. Maybe. God, I feel like street level they're setting up Dark Reign storyline. That's possible. That'd be exciting, but if they don't have it with Iron Patriot, with Norman Osborn, then who's the replacement for Iron Patriot? Last time Feige went overtime in 2022, it was to announce the Phase 5 and 6 slate. Okay, so is that what happened? Did it start off sort of this same pace last time, and then it ended really, fast-paced like that? I genuinely do not remember.
Okay.
Kevin Feige promises Fast 4 is releasing 1 year from today. Production starts on Tuesday. All right, that was a picture that Pedro Pascal posted. Matt Shackman, the director, is on stage. The Fantastic Four is now being showcased. Okay. Do we think we can get Avengers 5 announcement? It's still possible. I'm not... honestly, right now, I'm not even trying to think about what could be shown here. I'm just trying to take it for what it is. First trailer for Thunderbolts shown as SDCC audience. Yelena visits Red Guardian's apartment, calls him dad, says that she has found that the only reason for her to live is killing others. Yeah. Ghost has a new costume. All the Thunderbolts are individually assigned to the same job, but it's a setup. Interesting. So it's not like the Suicide Squad in that way, where they're all just sort of grouped together like that. Interesting. Because that's going to be the most common comparison here is Suicide Squad. Logo looks like a birthday card. I think it's supposed to look like sort of retro. I think that's sort of the whole vibe here. It's like retro futuristic in a different universe, like 60s-ish feel, you know? You know the Jetson-esque retro vibe from the logo? Me too. I'm really digging the vibe that we're getting from the art so far.
The Jetsons is a good comparison.
Yeah, that's a very good comparison, actually. This is pretty disappointing. Keep in mind, we still have D23 in 2 weeks, right? D23 in 2 weeks, which they could show more stuff from the TV side of things. Who knows? Like I said, always keep your expectations low. But we still have D23 in 2 weeks.
And this isn't over yet, so...
Right. I know there's still a chance at big announcements tonight, but the worry is starting to creep up. I feel you. I'm feeling it too. You know, you're not alone. I think we're all starting to feel that feeling like, oh, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Who knows? Oh, hold on. Fantastic Four is described set in the retro future of the 60s. Okay, I'm a prophet, I guess. That was a joke, obviously. Matt Shackman says they went to the desert to find the best type of rocks to make the thing out of. Cool. Florence Pugh thanking fans. I guess a video won't load. For Austin feels like Marvel Suicide Squad. Yeah. Okay, this video does not want to load for some reason. If we can get that video working, we'll definitely watch it. Jude Lehman again with the super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you. 60s era style in a different universe for Fantastic Four. I'm digging that. I dig that idea. Fantastic Four footage. Future Foundation. Interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah, this footage is not working so far.
Future Foundation?
Yeah. But remember, it is a different universe, so I don't know if that means Spider-Man Future Foundation suit. But still interesting. Feige probably does not trying to bite off more than he can chew. That's a great point, and I don't disagree with you there. Kevin Smith is next. I'm sure he doesn't care if they go over. Oh, for sure. For sure. Probably show a video and some concept art, and hopefully Feige surprises us afterwards. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, Future Foundation is cool. I have seen Florence Pugh singing Wonderwall. I have. Yeah, it was crazy to find those videos after watching Black Widow. They like resurfaced.
Wonderful and bizarre, and it's very brave, and it's because of this cast, this director, the producers, the stunts, the bloody stunts, oh my god, the stunt team, and I really, really hope that you recognize it and that you feel it too, and we are so proud and we are so impressed, and I'm so happy that we're here again, and I'm so grateful that you guys are the first to see a snippet of our movie.
There you go. Future Foundation is from Fantastic Four, not Spider-Man. I know. I was just saying because I know Joe's a Spider-Man fan. I know the first thing that came to my mind, and probably his mind, was the Future Foundation Spider-Man suit.
Well, yeah, because Future Foundation is when Johnny Storm dies and Spider-Man becomes a part of the team.
Interesting.
As a new Fantastic Four member.
No audio. Could you guys not hear that audio on that video? It worked for the other two. Could you guys hear the audio on that? It had audio. Okay. Pre-shoot material of Fantastic Four is being shown. Shot in 4:3. I hope it's not filmed in 4:3. Pedro Pascal is an old school accent as Reed Richards teaching a science class. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the Fantastic Car is an old Cadillac that looks straight out of the Jetsons. Word.
Nice.
That sounds cool. Kevin Feige says the Fantastic Four begins filming on Tuesday. Nice. You're good, Jeebers. Jebbers. You're good. No worries, man. I had to turn the volume up. I'll turn it up a little bit. I don't want to turn it up too loud because copyright reasons that could get this stream, this channel in trouble for like trailers and stuff. They release any trailers, but I'll turn it up a little bit more. Also, I just realized we surpassed 4,200 subscribers. Thank you, guys. That is crazy. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome to every single one of you new subscribers. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys continue to enjoy the content on the channel. 4x3 is the best ratio in your opinion. The regular ratio they use is kind of weird because it makes the characters look small. Yeah, but the 4x3, it feels just too. I guess in recent memory, for me, it feels too artsy. I mean, I totally respect your opinion for sure. It feels too artsy for me though, and it feels skinny. It feels compressed. Just in my opinion. Here we go. Just announced in Hall H, Marvel Studios of Fantastic Four: First Steps. Oh, so there's a
Ooh. First Steps.
Oh, okay, so probably more movies confirmed. Begins on Tuesday. All right, but here's some news here. Michael Giacchino will compose the score for Fantastic Four. All right, goated. Movie's goated already. All right, he is the best composer working today. That's gonna be goated. Just think of also his Incredibles score. The Incredibles is pretty much a Fantastic Four movie when you think about it. Goated, freaking goated. And here's the cast of Fantastic Four on stage.
Oh, they are there.
Look at that.
Pedro Pascal did a little trick.
Look at that. He did a little trick. He fooled us. We have been got. Kevin Feige says that Fantastic Four First Steps will stay true to the comics, quote unquote. Okay. Interesting. Look at that. First Steps, so hinting at Reed Franklin Richards. Oh, First Steps could be hinting at their children. I like that. You guys are smart. Good catch,
Baby
guys.
step.
Good catch. They've been rumored to be in, at least Franklin has been rumored to be in it for a while. Interesting. I feel like it might be a double meaning, like the Homecoming one, right? Or Born Again. Right? Like, oh,
Right.
Daredevil's born again in the MCU, but, Homecoming, like, he's back in the MCU. First Steps. Their first steps back. Their first steps to make things right with Fantastic Four. I like that, though. I like that. You prefer just the Fantastic Four? Sure, fair enough. I think most people will call it that anyway. And also, I've always had the opinion of titles. A good title doesn't make a good movie. A bad title doesn't make it a bad movie. So, but also, I'm not trying to discredit your opinion. That is totally a fair opinion. And I respect that. It's so crazy, man. Early footage of Galactus in Fantastic Four showed his face peering through a building, very clearly a giant cosmic entity. So not a cloud.
Nice.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Yes. Matt Shackman and I had known each other for 25 years, and we had the same talent manager, and he almost became my roommate in 1999, but he saw the place and said no. Pedro Pascal and joined the Fantastic Four. Interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know they knew each other like that. That's cool. That'd be the fourth Fantastic Four movie name, so I also get why they would just not want to call it the Fantastic Four, because then the Batman, the Suicide Squad. Like there's this trend right now of doing the in front of all these superhero movies. That and First Steps, Walking on the Moon, or something. Oh, also a good call, Ash. First Steps, Walking on the Moon, since it's the 60s. Interesting. Musical stylings of the Deadpool core. This might have some copyrighted music in it. Yeah. So this is. I'm just gonna. I think it's just the choir singing a song from the Deadpool trailer. Yeah. So we got Deadpool's and Wolverine. That's cool. That's fun. Imagine they called it Fantastic Four First Family instead of First Steps. That could be interesting. But again, that might not have. Well, I guess First Family for the children. Deadpool just was Bob Ross. That was Bob Ross. That was funny. That's funny. Want to see the costumes? Me too, Lex. Me too. Funny how Galactus being shown first somehow makes him a herald of the Silver Surfer. Interesting perspective. Well, Retro 60 Universe is getting nommed, and then yeah, I don't see it surviving the movie. I wonder what the Fantastic Four sequel subtitle will be. The Fantastic Four. Running. I don't know. Want to see this in Daredevil Born Again? Me too. But Daredevil Born Again might be a D23 thing.
What happens now is very dependent.
Yes.
Because they said this was the third out of 3 films that they were going to focus on.
Yeah. Dex says, I wonder if they're going to go the Secret Wars 2015 route for the trilogy. I don't know for the trilogy, but I think that's the Secret Wars they're going to draw more inspiration from for the Avengers Secret Wars movie. But yeah, like Joe was saying, they said they're going to focus on 3 movies. This is the third of 3 movies, and we're nearing what seems to be the 1 hour mark. And this panel was scheduled for 1 hour. Now, people were saying sometimes he goes over, so we'll see if he goes over here. Let's see if he has one final dropping of the hat, if you will, or dropping of the mic. Yeah, moment of truth here, guys. But again, I want to reiterate, D23, while usually not as big as Comic-Con, D23 is 2 weeks away. And we will be doing another live stream just like this for D23. So it's possible we're saving stuff for D23. Director reveal incoming. Oh, the Fantastic Four will appear in the next 2 Avengers films. Okay. Director reveal coming. Okay, here we go. All right.
Who is directing
Please be
the
the Russo brothers, bro.
Fantastic Four First Steps? Here we go.
No, the Fantastic Four First Steps is directed by Matt Shackman. The Avengers films.
The Avengers. Who is directing the Avengers films?
Yeah.
My bad.
You're good. We're the only Brits in this cast, so we're going to make everyone go to the pub since we're filming in London. Vanessa Kirby on how her and Joseph Quinn are building their sibling bond in Fantastic Four. Cool. We're all going to work very hard to bring a feeling of a family to this film. I don't think I've laughed so much in a rehearsal period before. Nice. The Fantastic Car driving on stage. Oh, that looks so cool.
Oh, what?
That's so cool.
That looks great.
That's really cool. Okay. All right. So might not be any trailers or footage from this. But this is still big. This is still news, okay? This is still something that makes it, in my opinion, not disappointing. Oh, let's watch this video as well. The Fantastic Four footage was super 60s retro, showing cast bonding, then heading into space. We're all going to work hard to bring the theme of family to this. Yeah, let's just watch this video real quick.
Evan? What am I going to bring to it? I think we're all collectively going to bring an essence that is a family, rather than thinking about what we individually are going to bring. It's a team sport, this, and we're all going to work very hard to bring a feeling of a family to this film.
It's a great answer.
Yeah, good answer. Let's go. The Russo brothers are set to direct Avengers 5 and Avengers Secret Wars. Let's freaking go. And the Fantastic Four are confirmed to be in both Avengers movies. The entire video, Avengers 5 and 6 director reveals Russo brothers. It starts with Winter Soldier hallway fight, reminding people why. Let's go. Let's get the celebrations in chat right now, guys. That is a W. LFG indeed. We are so back. That is so hype, bro. That's fine. Okay, I'm satisfied. Let's watch this video real quick. It's probably the same one we saw just
I am Thaddeus, and I am delighted, and I am proud to become a member of the Marvel Universe. I have been watching fantastic actors, some of which are here tonight, have a really good time working in the Marvel Universe, and I wanted a piece of the action. And I'm very proud to be in this film. I think it has turned out to be fantastic.
cool.
Nice.
That's a huge W. Hell yeah. All right. That feels like it could be a mic drop moment. That feels like it could be the end. We'll see. Yeah, they're just calling it Avengers 5.
Avengers 5.
The Russo brothers' return is on the screen in Hall H. We miss you guys, says Joe Russo. Yeah, let's watch this. Yeah.
The goats.
Oh, that's so exciting. I want to rewatch Infinity War and Endgame like right now. That makes me want to rewatch them like immediately. Kaya Edwin, thanks again for Super Chat. Appreciate it. I think you need a cigarette. Yeah, man. That was a roller coaster of emotions. That could not have ended better for me. If that was the end, but we don't know yet. They come out on stage, so we'll see. But Russos are my favorite they directed my favorite superhero movies. Endgame, Civil War is my favorite superhero movie. So Civil War, Infinity War, obviously, Endgame, obviously, Winter Soldier, and outside of the superhero movies, I have not seen something from them that I did not like. Everything I've seen from them, I've enjoyed. So that is so exciting for me. Yeah, they got the guys who made the biggest movie ever to come back and do it again. We are all winners tonight. We are all winners tonight. We really are.
Real.
Yeah. I'm assuming by your reaction, that's your opinion too, Joe. But if you wanted to just elaborate quickly on your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, they had, I think, previously said that they wanted to direct Secret Wars. So for, these two huge fans to direct these plethora of characters and these fans who have done it before, I can't wait.
But also, think about how easier it just got to bring back the OG Avengers. Think about how much easier it just got to bring back Chris Evans and RDJ and Scarlett Johansson, Chris Hemsworth, people who they worked with before, they're friends with, right? They know how each other's work. I mean, it just makes sense. And they're fans. Like you said, they said they'd only really come back for Secret Wars or the X-Men, and they might get to do both with this. With Secret Wars, they're probably going to get to direct the X-Men, at the very least, Wolverine. Like, oh. What about Avengers 5? What about Avengers 5?
Avengers 5.
No.
Secret Wars,
you're not understanding what I'm saying. Why did they skip Avengers 5 and announce Secret Wars first? Why are they waiting Avengers 5 to be last?
Are you saying perhaps that Instagram account
I'm saying, who knows?
not be confirmed or unconfirmed?
New movie before Secret Wars about the most important character in all the Marvel Universe. Hall H just turned green.
Oh, no way.
It's not going to be.
No way.
Well,
no way.
Green's Hulk, right? Like, he's
Green's
not the
Hulk,
most important character, right?
But
It's not,
Hulk's
right?
Hulk's already in there.
It's not.
Hang on now.
It's not going to be Green Lantern, right? Like. Anyway, we're not gonna get ahead of ourselves yet. Joe and I truly believe that was the end of us for the MCU because we had put all our passion and love into those past films. Real. All right, in theaters May 2027. Okay. When we directed Avengers Endgame, Joe and I truly believed that it was the end of the road for us. That 4-movie run was incredible and left us creatively spent with all of our emotions on the floor. In the time since, through a very special Tori, Joe, and I have come to potentially see a road forward with you all. It's the biggest story that Marvel Comics ever told. We are, in fact, doing it. Hell yeah. But what about Avengers 5? Because it said Avengers 5 here, right? Like, it said Avengers 5 and 6. The entire video of Avengers 5 and 6 director reveal is Russo Brothers movies. Okay. Like, they did not just say we're not doing Avengers 5. They're doing Avengers 5. Secret Wars is Avengers 5. Whoa.
No way.
Whoa. Okay, let's sit with this.
What?
Avengers Doomsday is the title of Avengers 5. Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doom.
Let's process. Let's process this information.
Someone had a comment that was like this earlier. I apologize. I forgot, but someone said something about a variant Doom or a variant Iron Man becoming Doom. That there's a character like that, isn't there? An Iron Man Doctor, like you said, an Iron Man Doctor Doom who wants to. Someone said something like that, and I apologize for missing who said it, and for forgetting. But someone did say this earlier. Whoa, yeah, let them cook. Let's just let them cook, all right? I'm so confused.
I'm not upset at all.
I'm not upset, but I'm just confused.
I am also very confused. Avengers Doomsday.
RDJ's Doom leaks were true. There were leaks about this. People did say RDJ is coming back as Doom. There were leaks. But yeah, we're gonna let the Russo brothers, we're gonna let Feige cook on this one, right? It's also RDJ, so like,
right.
And this is not gonna be our Doom. I fully believe he won't be the main timeline Doom. If anything, If anything, this confirms the reboot. Because they're not going to keep RDJ as Doom. And Doom is not a one-and-done kind of villain. Right? Infamous Iron Man Doom. Yes! Yes! I know about the character. Yes! You're so right.
Infamous Iron Man Doom.
New mask, same task.
Huh.
2 years with Doomsday. Avengers Doomsday, May 2026. Huh. But yeah, okay. What do you guys think about this reboot, though? Because this is where my mind is going now. They're not keeping him as Doom. They're not keeping him as Doom. Like, post-Secret Wars. Which means they're going to recast Doom, because you're not going to not do Doom. You're going to have someone else.
Right.
Because he's Iron Man. He's not even Doom. He's Iron Man.
He is iconically Iron Man. So the
Right.
fact that
No, but this is
they're
most
casting
likely
him
going
as
to be an
Doom.
Iron Man variant.
Right.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the Infamous Iron Man. Whoa. Okay. I need to sit with this a little bit still. Has to be an Iron Man variant. Right. They're releasing 1 year apart. I'm happy. No, I'm happy too. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good. But sorry if I'm not saying a lot. I'm processing. I'm trying to process my thoughts on this.
To be fair, they did just drop a bomb.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm trying to process my thoughts on this. May 2026. I love the May release date though. They're keeping May release date, May 2026. Avengers Doomsday. That's crazy. Yeah, I agree, Abdullah. I'm the exact same as you. I'm really happy, but also confused at the same time. That is the best explanation of it. I'm happy, but also really confused.
I do believe that this is a good thing.
Elaborate.
Like, before, when we were talking about Doom being in this movie, obviously, this is an Iron Man variant. This is not the Doom. So have much more confidence now that they're saving Doom and they will take their time with Doom. So that's what I'm taking away from this.
Okay. I like that. I like that perspective. I like that point of view. Yeah. I like that point of view.
I like that if they're doing any sort of Doom, it's this Doom. It's the Iron Man Doom. You know what I mean? It's not the Doom.
Yeah. Yeah. How are we feeling in the chat, guys? Because like I said, I'm processing. I like it, but I'm also, you know? It does tie us back to the Infinity Saga better too. Like, I guess I was right about it being like the easy way to get the old actors back. You're happy, but what the shit? Yeah, I'm there with you. Your brain is not braining. Me too. A lot of different emotions. Yeah. Wait, if Christopher Marcus and Steve McFeely don't come back for Avengers, then should we be entirely excited? They're best writers. They're the best writers and worked with the Russos on the movies. That's a good point. They have not announced their writers, right? We don't know who's still writing Avengers 5 and 6, or Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars. But now that it's being Doomsday and Secret Wars, are they going to do Battle World? What's this story going to be? What is this story going to... So we still get Kang, right? Maybe it opens with Doom or this quote-unquote Doom, Infinite Iron Man, whatever you want to call him, killing Kang. What I tell you, I like playing complicated characters. This is so interesting. Okay, but he also definitely comes back as Iron Man too, right? Like, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way we don't get him back as Iron Man as well. A variant Iron Man, of course, but... Yeah, the real Doom isn't cast. So this is not the real... This probably won't be the real Doom of the MCU.
Right.
Your guess is Iron Man's gone mad after having lost his Illuminati members in Multiverse of Madness. Ooh. You think this could be the Iron Man of the 838 world? Interesting.
That is an interesting theory. I like that theory.
I might write that
Colin
down and
Lopez.
save it for a video. I will credit you in that video if I make it. I'm going to write that down right now.
Interesting.
One second. I just want to write down your name. So Chris Colin Lopez.
Chris Colin Lopez. That's a good theory.
Very good theory. Imagine RDJ fighting RDJ, bro. They did Chris Evans fighting Chris Evans.
That's true.
They should open the movie with Doom killing Kang. I can see that happening, but also this happened in the 2015 Secret Wars comics. And this is my whole basis of Doom. Dude, did my theory end up being right? Dr. Doom kills Kang. Dr. Doom kills Thanos in the Secret Wars comics. Then there's no way that like my total BS out there theory came correct. HRY with Super Chat, thank you so much, says Wanda kills Doom, finally getting revenge on quote unquote Tony after he accidentally killed her parents, maybe. I don't think Wanda's gonna be the one to quote unquote kill Doom here though.
But she will get a lot of anger out. That will be a good moment, I'm sure.
Maybe. Alright, but we're going let's whoops, we're not gonna go there. Let's go back here. Right? View channel. There's no way. Look, one of my first videos, I dropped this after Dream last year. Dr. Doom will kill Kang in Avengers Kang Dynasty. We know. And the reason I said that was because of where's the panel? I know I put the comic panel in here. Yeah, right here. Because of this panel. There's no way that I just pulled that out of my tuchus and it came true, right? I love how we're now having theorizing after they just revealed Avengers Doomsday. I know, but like that's all we can do. Like what else can we do?
They're letting us process, and I do appreciate that. I mean,
what else can we do? Sounds like luck. Oh no, it's definitely luck. It's definitely just like there's no way that yeah. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're also saying possibly the Infinity Stones corrupted Iron Man and Multiverse of Madness. Like that Iron Man and Multiverse of Madness, maybe.
interesting.
This is so interesting. The thing we can do is wait and let them cook. Indeed. Wait and let them cook. And remember, we had D23 in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from yesterday, I think, is D23. Which is probably more TV side of things. I don't like this. Leave RDJ to rest. But he wants to come back. He wants to do it. And he's not playing our Iron Man. But Doom and Kang work together. Interesting theory. Possibly. He's not into it. Fair enough. Can't get over Doom, RDJ doing Dr. Doom like RDJ is tall. Height is probably the least thing we should care about when it comes to comic characters. And also they just put risers in his feet in his shoes.
Yeah, I was gonna say someone as covered up as Doom.
Yeah.
It could easily be fixed.
I feel like this is just a
problem.
I feel like it's just
No,
a variant Doom just attacking the 616 universe to save his own universe, but Kang might pop up afterwards. Maybe. Panel is ended. Okay, thank you. Panel is ended. Okay, Avengers Doomsday. Avengers Secret Wars. I like that he's coming out like in that look. That's cool.
I like that he came out with other like Doom soldiers. That's cool.
I think Doom will be in the Fantastic Four movie. That's why he's in the Avengers movies. Maybe. I mean, if they're announcing it this early, if he's already cast, they start filming on Tuesday. Discussing cool video of the reveal. Yeah, why is it? Here we go. Here's a video. Okay, we'll watch this one. That's cool. Not a Tony variant confirmed. By who? Well, they didn't fumble the Kang story. I mean, you can argue they did, but the stuff like Jonathan Majors, that's not on them. You know, that's more It just happened. We're about to see Pedro Pascal versus RDJ. I'm here for it, bro. I am so here for it.
We are. Wow.
I'm excited because it looks like the Fantastic Four will be losing in their own movie. Interesting perspective. Yeah, they very well might be. The fact that there was multiple Dooms with him on stage makes it seem like there'll probably be more than one Doom throughout the movies, and I doubt Rem will be the main one. RDJ will be the main one. Interesting theory also. Yeah, I don't know. It could just be his Doom bots. It's Victor Von Doom, so it can't be a variant. Well, it could be a variant Victor Von Doom. Unless Victor Von Doom is a Nexus being, which he totally could be, but then if he's a Nexus being, and if he's playing Victor Von Doom, Nexus being, then it means they are definitely doing a reboot. Because they're not going to do Doom just for this. I'm also very glad I did not post my video this Friday. It was a 2-minute video of me saying, they're not doing Doom this early. Doom doesn't take off his mask. Doom doesn't. Iron Man? Iron Man variant. Maybe he does. What if they do Council of the Reeds and do like Council of Dooms with the MCU one? Interesting theory also. Feels like a Hail Mary. It definitely is a Hail Mary, but that's not a bad thing. Sometimes Hail Marys work, especially when you have the Russo brothers, who could arguably be the equivalent to the MCU's Tom Brady. Definitely a variant because they could cast anyone they wanted and they went with RDJ. Yeah, exactly. How does this lead to Secret Wars? Because Doom? Well, because Secret Wars, man. Like, I don't know how to explain it because my brain is kind of mush right now. Jude Layman with another super chat. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It could be Doombots or those loyal to him as people in Latveria. Very true, too. This is like a joke. It does, but it also doesn't. When I read the leak the other day, I thought the same thing. I was like, okay, that's ridiculous, right? Like, that's ridiculous. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Kang still going to be in Avengers 5 and 6? Probably not 6. Maybe in the beginning of 5, but maybe not. Maybe not. They didn't mention Kang at all. Kang died on his way to his own planet. Is Marvel Hall H panel done? It seems like the Marvel Hall H panel is now complete. It seems like it's now done. Yeah. So we'll go back to this page and I'll turn the timer off. Yeah, that's wild. That is whoa. What a I'm still trying to process, guys. I'm still trying to process. But in Secret Wars, Punisher, the anti-hero appears in Kingpin's group and kills everyone. Well, it's not going to be the exact one-to-one of the comics. It's just inspired by the comics and takes the name from the comics. There's some videos of Doom reveal on YouTube based on Marvel. Thank you. Okay, let me try to find those real quick. Can you read some chats, Joe, while I do that?
Yeah, sure. The Jude Layman says the panel is complete. We all still processing this. Yeah, I mean that is such a huge bomb to drop. As soon as everything went green, we didn't want to say who we thought it was because, you know, that's such a huge thing. And we were still processing that they didn't announce Avengers 5 and they went straight to Secret Wars. But, I mean, it all makes sense. I wonder what films they'll put in between Doomsday and Secret Wars. Sort of a Captain Marvel situation. That can be anything.
Doctor Strange?
Honestly. Perhaps. 4 Marvel films showed and we still don't have an update on Blade. Well, that's what happens when we don't set our expectations. You know, we just gotta, you know, keep it cool, keep it leveled. You know what I mean? Because
all right,
we're not promised anything.
Okay, hopefully this channel doesn't copyright me. Do this for you guys.
Take that risk.
All right. I'm going to turn the
Here
volume up. All right.
As proof of the unimaginable possibilities in the Marvel multi-universe,
There you go.
we give you the one person who could play Victor Von Doom.
Interesting. He calls him Victor Von Doom. Okay.
Victor Von Doom. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Interesting.
He calls him outright Victor.
He calls
Von
him Victor
Doom.
Von Doom. Interesting. What if Doom is after Franklin, him being a Celestial? Celestial. Fans for reality is destroyed by Doom, and they find refuge in our MCU and ask help from our soups in stopping Doom. Thus, Avengers 5. That's possible. Yeah, that's possible. World's greatest heroes turn into the world's greatest villain. How long until we see those Dark Knight memes?
Oh yeah.
How long?
They're probably already out. You can probably already find them.
That's such an aura moment. That's so funny. So no Slate today. It seems.
Intense.
Really wonder what they're going to show at D23. Probably some TV show stuff. They're probably going to clarify some stuff and then some TV show stuff. So the D23. So yeah. So we should clarify this because D23. We're going to be doing a live stream for that, just like this. 2 weeks, I believe, from yesterday. And it's a 2-hour panel, as far as I'm aware. It's a 2-hour panel. I had to double check the time. The live stream will be scheduled sometime this week, and I'll make a community post on it. And just like I did for this live stream, I will mention the D23 panel in my videos leading up to that panel. That's a 2-hour panel. D23 is typically not as huge in terms of news and reveals as Comic-Con. And it seems like they want to focus more on their TV side of things. So, obviously, we'll talk about this a lot more while we're waiting for that panel. I'll do the same thing 2 hours early. But it seems like what could happen, we get maybe a trailer for an animated show, and people in attendance will for sure get some footage. Public-wise, they had no trailer today. So I want to say they'll make up for D23, but who knows? I want to say maybe a trailer for something animated and maybe a trailer for Born Again at most, and then maybe a final slate reveal or confirmation, clarifying some things. Maybe they update the slate in D23. Obviously, it's going to be more TV shows and movies, yeah, but last year they did reveal plenty of movie news. They did. Yeah, you're right. So I think it might be that. I think you're right. Hope RJ ain't the main Doom. No, he's not going to be. I almost guarantee you he's not going to be. It just makes no sense, right? He's not going to stick around in the MCU for another 20 years as Doom, right? So they're going to cast someone new, I'm assuming, after Secret Wars, and this is just laying the groundwork for Doom. For Doom to be, reintroduce him to the general audience as not who he's been in the past in the movies. From Marvel D23, rumored 45 minutes to hour 15, really? Especially from what happened in good results that were claimed at shareholder meetings. Really? But it's a 2-hour, it's a 2-hour panel that covers Marvel, Star Wars, Pixar, and Disney. And you're giving maybe a quarter of that to half of that just to Marvel? Interesting. It's 2 hours total for everything, not just Marvel. Interesting. Full Phase 6 slate reveal at D23. I'm thinking maybe. RDJ fighting the Avengers is kind of weird. I think that's kind of the point. I think it's kind of going to be the point for, like, in a meta way. You think Doom will play a part in Fantastic Four now? I feel like he almost has to, considering they're showing up in Avengers and Doom needs to be set up fast. Yeah, maybe. Mr. Tony, you're getting a little, I don't know what the right word is, but we don't know the story yet. It's okay. It's okay to not be excited for this idea, but don't get so strongly. Don't get too strong feelings about this yet. We don't even have a trailer yet, let alone a synopsis for the movie. Let's just go in with an open mind. Regardless, that's the both people who are excited for it and not excited for it. Go in with an open mind, right? Don't go in with super high expectations. This is going to be the greatest thing ever, and don't go in with this is going to be the worst thing ever. It's okay, Mr. Tony. It's okay. I totally understand being skeptical. I totally understand being skeptical about it, for sure. But make sure to go with an open mind, right? Because the more you say, this is stupid, this is going to be bad, blah, 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 the more you subconsciously reinforce that idea. So you go in to the movie, to the story, whatever. And this is not just this example, just in general, right? With the idea that this is going to be bad, so you end up just thinking, oh, this is bad, because you already reinforced that subconsciously, Don't see that, Skeletons. People are definitely entitled to their own opinion. Maybe 2 hours, it might be longer. Shogun was also confirmed for season 2. Some teases of what the story may be at D23. Interesting. It's actually so risky. If this fails, the whole MCU fails. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I think regardless, they're going to reboot. They're going to do a soft reboot regardless, but yeah, I think it's very risky. It's very ballsy, which I think is partly why I like it. I like them taking this big of a risk. But at the same time, you can call it safe, right? I think there's 2 ways to look at it, you know? Don't do much for Star Wars at D23. Fair enough. Yeah, Star Wars might be very quick. You're right. I think RDJ in recent years has shown he has more range than just Iron Man, than just Tony Stark.
I mean, to go along with the risky point, I think it's also one of the reasons why they got the Russos back, because it's such a big risk,
Mhm.
and they needed to know that it was going to be done well enough, you know?
Yeah. They have to reboot. We're up to 34 movies. No one's watching all that except people who are watching Spinning. Yeah, that's fair. And yeah, but by the time Secret Wars comes out, that's 2027. That's like 20 years almost since the MCU has started. Right? You're gonna want to recast, especially now. You have all the characters together. X-Men, Fantastic Four. You know, I made videos on this. I'm gonna continue to make my recast ranking videos. If you guys haven't seen it already, I made a video last week, ranking the Avengers characters to see who I think most likely to be recast. I'm gonna do more. I have one planned on Marvel Television characters, fan favorite Marvel characters, and villains, Marvel villains, and then just like a miscellaneous. So that's gonna be like once a month, pretty much. But yeah, I think, I don't know. I feel more strongly now than ever about a recast that is, or the reboot, and that's gonna happen. And yeah, I don't know. I'm very split about this, and not in a way where I'm like I hate this, but more just like, huh, kind of way. You know, you're good, Miss Tony. You didn't lash out. No worries. I just wanted to make sure you're careful, and other people like you are careful. You know, I don't want you guys to go into these movies or shows, you know, with any kind of pre-existing notions that make you kind of force yourself to dislike it, right? I don't want anyone to go in, and on the opposite side too. I don't want people to go into these movies or shows with these ideas like this is gonna be the best movie ever, and when it's like a really great movie, it's like, oh, it sucks. It's not the best movie ever, you know. That's I always preach, and I will continue to preach the word of just going with an open mind with everything. Conventions, movies, shows, everything with open minds. Who do you see as recast Iron Man? Just asking it. I don't know, honestly. Iron Man's a hard one for me to recast. I don't know. I think Iron Man, you need to do the same thing with Wolverine. You audition everybody. Unknown actors, known actors. No one is above auditioning for Iron Man. How RDJ played Strauss in Oppenheimer. You can see him playing Menacing Doom. Thoughts, Joe? I know you love Oppenheimer and his performance in that. So more than I
Yeah.
do, so.
Oh yeah. I completely agree. I think that's a great point. Strauss and Oppenheimer. I wouldn't say it.
No, it's not one.
It's like 1-to-1. Yeah, exactly. But I can definitely see where the Doom is, and I'm very excited to see that. I mean, I don't think RDJ's range is in doubt, but if it was him as Strauss and Oppenheimer, is definitely telling.
Yeah. Is the panel over? The panel is over. The panel is over. Yes, it was confirmed. Yeah, we watched a video that it was confirmed to be Victor Von Doom. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry that I'm sort of speechless here still. I'm sort of a broken record saying the same thing over and over. I'm just still trying to process this. Oh, wait, don't worry, Silver Jaguar. It's gonna look better than the one on stage. That was just the one they threw together just for the reveal part of it. Your history major FYI, Strauss is exactly how he was in the movie. That's really cool. That's really cool. I love that. That's always cool to see. It's cool to see in those, and this is a tangent, but in movies, like historical movies, where at the end of the movie in the credits they show real footage of the character, and you see how close the actor did. The most recent memory I have of that is Judas and the Black Messiah, and they show footage of I'm I apologize, I'm blanking on his name, but the person Daniel Kaluuya played, they then showed footage of the actual person. You're like, wow, he did a great job. Anyway, yeah, this is very risky. Doom's gonna kill Kang in first 10 minutes of the movie. I agree. I genuinely, that's what I'm thinking right now. That's what I'm thinking right now. Oh, dude, you're so right, Abdullah. The interaction between Tom Holland's Spider-Man and RDJ's Doom would be great to watch. That didn't even cross my mind yet.
I think he'd be just as confused as we are.
Ooh, that's gonna be so fascinating. Well then, no, but then okay. Follow my train of thought here. All right. Let me cook here. We were saying before how we wanted the Johnny Storm and we wanted Johnny Storm and Peter Parker, together, right? Doctor Doom has obviously that connection to the Fantastic Four. He looks like Iron Man. And who's closest to Iron Man in the MCU, or one of the closest? Tom Holland's Peter Parker, Tom Holland's Spider-Man. Which means we could very well be, and now the Fantastic Four are confirmed to be in both movies. Tom Holland is probably going to be like the lead quote-unquote 616 character in at least Avengers Doomsday. We might actually get to see Human Torch and Peter Parker together for at least a decent portion of this movie. If Doom kills Kang, what's going to happen to the Council of the Kangs and all Ant-Man 3 setup? Honestly, I could see them doing a quick opening montage of him just killing all the Dooms. Or him, like, creating some kind of technology that, like, erases all Dooms from the multiverse. Setting him up will be very hard now I think about it, unless they're only highlighting a very limited part of Doom's backstory and characterization. Well, it might just be that. They might set him up in the Fantastic Four first steps. And then there's 2 more movies still, too. Doomsday and Secret Wars, right? And you don't need to... With this kind of Doom, it feels like... It being RDJ, it's very obviously not going to be, like, a one-for-one long-term Doom. Like, this is not meant to be a long-term Doom, it looks like. So you don't need to do as much as you need to do with a long-term Doom. But this also sets up the groundwork for a long-term Doom, you know? Yeah, what did everyone think of the panel? I forgot to ask. What did everyone think of the panel? How are we feeling now? How are we feeling now after that final mic drop? If Doom kills Kang, we'll be fine by that. Plus, I always took Doom more seriously, messing with time and space compared to Kang in comics. Fair enough. When do you think they'll announce MCU X-Men? Probably after Secret Wars. See, here's the thing, too. All right? I know this is 3 years away now, but Secret Wars comes out in May. Comic-Cons are always in July. I still don't expect it. I mean, obviously, we'll hear about movies being in production, right? Like, we'll get some of those leaks. We'll get some of those reports, of course. But I don't think we'll really hear about any news post Secret Wars until that July Comic-Con. Same as we did with, other movies, other conventions. 3 years is so damn long. That's so funny. 2 back-to-back, just the duality of man.
Yeah,
3 years is so damn long. 3 years from now,
it
feels a bit rushed. Interesting perspective from both of you guys. I hope these aren't the final movies for the Russos. They might be. Sorry, what was that, Joe?
How do you feel about the 3 years?
I don't know.
I also don't know.
I don't know. Pretty good. Feel like they didn't want to put unrealistic dates like Blade. Yeah, I agree. I think that's I agree. I don't know how they'll build up to the Avengers films. Sounds like Fantastic Four. I still believe the X-Men will only start playing a major role after the soft reboot. I agree. I think they should delay Secret Wars till 2028. Well, if they don't have to, they shouldn't. If they have to, they should. Though. Totally. If they have to, they should. Hugh Jackman and Tobey Maguire will star in Secret Wars. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe RDJ's Iron Man. Who knows now? Like, I thought that was a given, but maybe I feel like it still is, right? Like, there's no way he doesn't come back as Iron Man too. Iron Man as well. Obviously not our Iron Man. Obviously not 616 Iron Man. Fantastic Four first steps, Doctor Strange 3 will probably go more into Avengers part. Yeah, I mean, well, they said Fantastic Four will lead into Avengers 5 and 6. So now Doomsday and Secret Wars. This officially confirms that after Phase 6 will in fact be Mutant Saga with no X announcement. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Delay feels inevitable. Having Secret Wars come out 20 years after Iron Man is kind of poetic. I agree. unless they take a year off, you know, unless they take a year off from releasing anything, which I could see that being the case too. The trailer for Doomsday will break the 24-hour view record for shows, I think. Dude,
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna be going crazy, bro. When do I think Blade will come out? 2026, I think.
That's a good guess. I was
'Cause
gonna say that.
it's slated for November next year right now, but I highly doubt it makes that. Imagine they reveal Cillian Murphy as Doom instead of RDJ. Well, here's the thing about that, right? I know Cillian Murphy. I love Cillian Murphy. And I know he's been a very popular fan cast for Doom for a while. However, there's a reason they chose RDJ, right? It's got to be a part of the story somehow. It's got to be more than just the fact that he was Iron Man. You know? There's got to be more to it than that we don't know about, but they do, obviously. As much as Cillian Murphy would kill it as Doom, like, oh my gosh, would he do amazing as Doom? Yeah, there's a reason they chose RDJ. They wouldn't just I don't think they would choose him just because it's Iron Man, you know? RDJ as Doom will make people forget about Kang. Honestly, I think most people already have. When do you think the next Spider movie will come out? I also think 2026. There's a comic story where Doom steals Galactus. I did not know that. Interesting. Bro, Marvel is are like cooking. They might be, yeah. Let's let them cook, all right? Let's let them cook a little bit. I'm interested to see how they handle Fantastic Four now. Introducing 4 new characters, Galactus and his heralds, whilst also laying the groundwork for Doom seems like a hard task. It does. But at the same time, they don't have to really retread ground on their origin story. Fantastic Four. I don't know. Can't forget about Doctor Strange. Rumors are in some circles his 3rd movie will see him age up, having seen all multiverse machinations with Clea. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to need some time to think about this. And honestly, I might push back my video about phases 5 and 6 winning you over because I want to wait till D23 to see if they reveal a full slate. Because I thought they were going to do it today. But I'll still have videos consistently, but between now and then. I just got to figure out what it's going to be. Honestly, after Deadpool and Wolverine, everything is possible in the Sandbox universe. Well, that's sort of what the Russo brothers said. They were sort of like, to show you, you know, there's so many possibilities in this Marvel, what do they call it? Marvel multi-world or something like that? I don't know. Do you think this version of Doom will be as iconic as Thanos was? He doesn't have to be. All right, I'm going to start this answer by saying that. He doesn't have to be. He just has to be good, right? You know, things don't have to be better than what came before. They just have to be good. I don't know, though, because Thanos was built up, right, over years. But not only is it Dr. Doom, this is RDJ as Dr. Doom in Avengers movies directed by the Russo brothers.
In a way, because of Iron Man, this is kind of built up too.
You're not wrong. Which also makes me more confident about the reboot. I don't want to sound cocky about this. I don't want to sound like, oh, he's just saying this to be because he doesn't his ego. But again, think about it. People are saying, you know, delay Secret Wars until 2028. Have it be poetic. This universe starts and ends with RDJ. And they reboot after that. Like, how more poetic can you get?
That's a good point.
How more poetic can you get? Do you think they'll still do Avengers vs. X-Men and all those incursions? I think they'll do Avengers vs. X-Men in the Mutant Saga. So I stand by the video that I made a few years ago saying that I think that'll end Phase 9, the Multiverse Saga. Or the Mutant Saga. What's my opinion on who should write Avengers 5 and 6? Marcus and McFeely. If the Russos are directing, Marcus and McFeely. I mean, they should write it. Just period. But yeah, Marcus and McFeely. Imagine if RDJ makes his version of Doom iconic so much so we become attached to it like Iron Man, Wolverine, and Spider-Man that we refuse to see other people in the role. I doubt that'll be the case. Because Iron Man had like 10 years. This has, 3 movies at most if he's in Fantastic Four? I don't think it'll be that much, but.
And also, RDJ for like the Doom, I probably would be leaning towards. I'm unsure in a, in a like I don't really vibe with it that much. If it was like the Doom,
yeah,
personally, So I don't think he'd be that iconic as Doom.
I
That's my opinion.
I agree. Kamaro6460 says, "Hey guys, just want to say that I stumbled upon this stream looking for panel news, and I ended up saying the whole time because I love the way you guys calmly and positively discuss the MCU. So thank you." Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate you saying that, because that's the whole point of these channels, of this channel, the other two channels I have, is there's so much negativity and hatred and just toxicity in these fandoms on the internet. Marvel, Star Wars, DC. There's no fun in that. Who enjoys that, right? It's okay to not like something. It's okay to disagree. It's okay to not be a fan of something. It's okay to be disappointed. Like, if you're disappointed around the MCU over these past few years, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong is how people go about it and be negative towards other people and their opinions, when you can just be like, hey, it wasn't my thing. That I'm not enjoying it right now. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. But you could also say, hey, I enjoyed this past few years, and that's okay too. And I won't shy. Like, if people ask me my opinion on a movie or show and I dislike it, I'll be honest and say, hey, I disliked it. But also, I'm of the opinion of, if you dislike something, only talk about it when it's brought up. But be honest. But just, mainly talk about what you enjoy. Because why do you want to live your life focusing on hatred, negativity, and toxicity? So I really appreciate you saying that, because that's the goal. So the fact that you noticed that and realized that and felt that way, it makes me happy. So thank you, Cameron. I just wanted to highlight that, because I really appreciated that sentiment.
You know what?
I made it all worth it.
Bring back the jazz. Let's
bring back the jazz. Let's bring back the jazz
the vibes.
to end the last few minutes here of the stream. Also, yeah, what do you guys think of the jazz? That's a new addition to this channel, but I really like jazz. And I feel like it gives the vibe of like a calm, like coffee shop. And I kind of want to make it sort of my quote unquote brand and have jazz in the background of my videos and streams. How do you guys feel about that? Because I know some people very strongly dislike jazz. I love jazz, so. So the question is, who's the Doom of our universe? Because that's the one can't be ours, right? Maybe we're thinking, no, you're so right. I don't think he is ours. I think they're going to wait to cast him until after Secret Wars, because I think it's going to be like a reboot. A soft reboot. Drew Lehman, hey, Basic Marvel and Joe, I'm glad to be of some help tonight. You all have a wonderful, fantastic, hopefully not dooful night. Very clever, Drew Lehman. Thank you. And thank you for your super chats as well. Thank you, everyone, for your super chats today. Everyone super chatted. Everyone who tuned in, who watched, who liked, who subscribed. We gained like over 200 subscribers this stream. That's incredible. Thank you all so much. We'll still stay here for maybe another minute or two here. We'll stay here until 11. So another like 15 minutes or so. I'll say this one more time when we end the stream, but I'll say it now as well, just because it's coming up naturally. Genuinely, thank you. Like, it's crazy. I wasn't sure people were going to tune in to this live stream at all, because I hadn't uploaded consistently until like 2 weeks ago. So thank you. I think you guys made the stream incredible. It was so calm, peaceful, just guys, just people chatting, people having a good time, celebrating their love for Marvel and everything. So thank you. It really made it a great time, and I hope you guys that subscribed stick around for, at the very least, the D23 live stream in 2 weeks. But if you also want to stick around for videos and enjoy those, that'd be cool too. But if not, I appreciate you tuning into the stream. If this is the only time I see you, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for experiencing this with us. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time as well. And like I said, we'll be here for another 15 minutes chatting with you guys. Do you think this will be the talk of the town for months? Yes, definitely on this channel, because once this sets in, once this sinks in, I know I'm going to think of a lot of theories for this. A lot of them probably won't come true, but hey, where's the fun in that? And there'll be theories for other things too. Like, I'm going to make a video discussing who I think is most likely to die in Thunderbolts, because at least one person's going to, I think. That's one of the videos I want to make, right? But this is huge. This is huge. It genuinely is. Same, stumbled upon your stream. You guys are a subscriber, and I can share my theories. Thank you, Chris Lopez. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Ash Hyla, I watched your live stream last year, so this has officially become a new tradition. Appreciate your coverage. Thank you, man. Appreciate you tuning in last year. Appreciate you tuning in this year. And yeah, it's become a tradition for us too. Every time they do a Hall H panel, we got to do a live stream. So hopefully they'll be back next year. Probably, I mean, that'll be right before Doomsday starts filming. It'll be probably very similar to this year of Fantastic Four. And I'm assuming they'll film back to back. It just makes sense. They're releasing 1 year apart. I'm guessing it'll be shot very similarly to Secret Wars and to Endgame and Infinity War, back to back. it's gonna be exciting. It's an exciting time right now. King B. Johnson, Basic Marvel, hashtag hottest thing right now. Basic Marvel, LFG. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. LFG indeed. LFG indeed. What do you think of Julia Gardner in the Fantastic Four movie? I haven't actually seen her in anything. I know she's great in Ozark. I've heard great things about her in Ozark. So I'm excited for it. I don't have any opinion of myself to base it off of, but I trust my friends' opinion and people who I know's opinions, and I'm looking forward to it. They haven't missed yet with casting. Think of that too, right? I can't really think of a time where they very much miscast a character. Now, obviously, we all have characters we like more or less than others. Sure. Some actors are more perfect than others, right? Like, not everyone's going to be an RJ Iron Man. Not everyone's going to be a Benedict Cumberbatch Doctor Strange, right? But there's no casting I dislike in the MCU. So, I doubt they would do that with Doom, with someone this big. Do you think the X-Men will be introduced in between Doomsday and Secret Wars, and some of them carry over to the reboot? I don't think so. I think any X-Men that are quote-unquote introduced between Doomsday and Secret Wars is the Fox X-Men, or at least the Fox actors playing a version of the X-Men, like, it's just a variant. Because we still have to remember the post-credit scene of the Marvels. Now, I know that movie didn't do great financially, but I gotta assume they're not going to forget about that, especially with the success, massive success, of Deadpool and Wolverine. Jazz, word. It's like we're in a all-in-one coffee shop. That's the exact feeling I want. Word. All right, Jazz is incredible. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Dope.
Very dope. This is a great stream. Really enjoyed it. Thank you to Gaming. I appreciate that. All right, 6 a.m. Get some rest, Tizem. 6 a.m. Get some rest, please.
6 a.m.
Got to go now. It's 7:45 here in Pakistan. Great stream. See you guys again for 23 stream. Bye, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. It's going to be weird for the Avengers trying to kill the RJ Doom since he is Iron Man. I can see there being a very similar moment to the Kenobi show when Obi-Wan cracked open Anakin's helmet and he saw Anakin's face again for the first time in 10 years. It might be the same thing here, where the Avengers or Spider-Man or whatever, they're fighting Doom, they crack the mask, and they see someone who looks exactly like Iron Man. And you're like, what the hell is going on? Maybe that's how Doomsday ends. Who knows? There's so many theories that could happen. We have so much time. We don't even have footage yet. Oh, man, this is incredible. I'm as we're talking, as I'm sort of sitting on it more, I'm liking it more and more. Especially after I mentioned the idea of starting and ending with RDJ. Now,
that's sold it for me.
I'm liking it a lot more. And if that happens, I can see people in hindsight, 20 years, calling this the RDJ cinematic universe. Like, genuinely. Die a hero, there you go. Or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Yep. Don't you fear they will show RDJ's face too much instead of using Doom mask? No, I don't actually. I think it'll be balanced. I know in the comics, Doom never takes off his mask. I know that's a huge part of his character. And I'm sure it will be post Secret Wars MCU for the main Doom. But for this Doom, I think it'll be mixed. I think it'll be half and half. I think he'll be in the mask a lot because they know that, right? Because they even said they said same mask or new mask, same task or something like that.
Right.
If they mention the mask, they know how iconic of a look Dr. Doom is. They know how iconic of a mask Dr. Doom is. I mean, they're all fans. Feige, the Russo brothers, they know the comics. They understand these characters. So I'm sure he's going to be in the mask for a good portion of it. And keep in mind, too, these are 2 movies. It's not just one movie where he's the secondary villain. He sounds like he's going to be Thanos-level role in these movies, right? And Thanos was arguably the protagonist of Infinity War. So I think there'll be a good balance. He's not going to be in the mask the whole time, for sure. But yeah,
I think that'll save some of the budget or CGI that they have to do with him and Iron Man if he's in the mask and Iron Man has his helmet off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think they could get around it like that as well.
Why didn't I do live streams for Acolyte and X-Men 97? Acolyte, I got too busy. Didn't end up doing it. X97, I haven't watched yet. I just watched the first episode a few days ago. And I'll probably watch the rest for D23 in case there's anything announced there. D23 is near my hometown. Maybe I might go. It'd be fun to report back. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. If you go, have a great time. Got to keep notifications. This was W stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Benedict Cumberbatch already said that they're shooting Avengers 5 sooner than later on an interview. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense they do it back to back. I assume this version of Doom will be from the new Fantastic Four universe, and he'll likely be the reason they end up in the MCU. I could buy RDJ and Pascal being rivals, and could see Doom pulling string BTS. Yeah, I don't know if I'm fully sold on them being from the same universe yet, but I agree with your last statement. I could buy RDJ and Pascal being rivals, totally. And I could see Doom pulling string behind the scenes, totally. That's Doom. Like, that's Doom for you, you know? W stream, thanks, Daddy Dezel. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we won't get our main X-Men until Phase 7. Me too. Frankie, Ray, and Norrin Rad special appearances in Fantastic Four, maybe? Maybe. Agreed. Actors have been well casted, just a writing where it's been better written than other characters comparably. Yes, I completely agree. We doubted the MCU before, and it's proved us wrong. Hopefully they'll do good with this. I agree, and they know it too. They know they gotta stick the landing, right? Like, this wasn't just some, like, bring back Iron Man, panic! It was not that, right? It was not that. Feige has been on interview, like, on camera, on record, saying he knows the reception. You know, he mentioned overabundance of Marvel projects. He knows that they can't just throw in RDJ and call it a day, right? Like, this was obviously purposeful. They thought this through. I trust, knock on wood, I trust they know what they're doing. William the Creator, thank you so much for doing this stream. I've been waiting the stream. I've been watching this stream since the last 2 years, and I'll be here again for U23 and next year at SDCC. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Looking forward to seeing you again in 2 weeks, and thank you for watching for that long. Patron will be tougher. Huey killing Butcher. Peter kills Doom. Well, I don't think Peter killed Doom. Peter just doesn't kill people. You know what? I could see... Okay. This might be a whole video. Who knows? But this just came to my mind right now. Let me know your thoughts, Joe, and also the chat. I don't think they kill Doom. I think it'll be similar to Justice League Dark Apocalypse War, where they need to reset the universe to stop him. And it leads directly into a reboot. How about... I'm not set on that. That just came to mind right now. That just theory that came to my mind.
See.
It's a situation where the Avengers are like, we either reset all this, like how, you know, Constantine was like, Flash, you got to go back in time because we can't stop Darkseid. I don't know if you watched the movie, but yeah, I think it might be like that, where there's some sort of something, either a character that can do it. Maybe Franklin Richards. I don't know if he's powerful enough to do that. Maybe Franklin Richards. Maybe there's some machine, some mechanism that you activate and it resets timelines. It resets universes. You know, quote unquote, reboots them. And that's how it ends. And that's how we get a new universe.
You think they introduce Molecule Man or
I don't
do
know
something
a lot
with the
about that character,
Beyonder?
to be honest. Oh, the Beyonder. I don't know. Like, this is huge enough.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if it was still Kang, maybe. But Doom is different. Doom is... And I know this still isn't our Doom. Like, I'm sometimes... It feels like I'm sounding hypocritical or contradictory. That's the word. It feels like I'm sounding contradictory because sometimes I'm like, this is not our Doom. But then other times I feel like I'm talking about him like he will be the main Doom. But it's a situation where, like, Doom is Doom. Like, regardless of if he's main Doom or not main Doom, there's a level of just power that he is. Like, a base level of power that he has, regardless. And, yeah, I think because of that, I would say...
I know in the original Secret Wars, which they probably won't adapt as much, like you said, but I know in the original Secret Wars, with the Beyonder, Doom, like, took his power. And his power... and then it was like a fight against Doom, and in order to, they all had a fight against Doom, and in order for that to be resolved, Beyonder's power had to be like passed around a bit, so. Oh. And then eventually it went back to the Beyonder, and that's how it all was resolved. But it could be something where, like, he takes the Beyonder's power, but instead of it getting passed around, somebody gets it and resets the universe as, like, the thing to go off on your theory.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, I know Doom is a big part of both Secret Wars storylines, but especially the 2015 one. I've not read that run. And I kind of don't want to now because it seems like they might be taking more from it than we originally expected. Interesting, though. Interesting. I think a special presentation would be the perfect medium to flesh out this Doom fast. RDJ wouldn't even have to do much if he's masked the entire time. You're right. I mean, I don't know if that's likely, but Feige did say they're working on a special presentation. Again, not saying that's likely to be a Doom one, but man, it's not out of the question now.
Anything's likely now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. You guys are awesome. Thanks for the chill vibe stream. Well, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for saying that, Jack. I really appreciate it. Bro, Spuddy seeing that would be insane. Oh, it's gonna be insane. You know he's going to see that. Like, they're not gonna not do that. Coming to your live streams is gonna be such a tradition. That means a lot to me, genuinely. Like, thank you for saying that. And I hope it does. I really hope it does. I'm excited to continue the tradition. You think by Secret Wars, Franklin will already be born? Rumor is he already is born. Rumor is Franklin Richards is in the Fantastic Four. So, honestly, yeah, I think so. Now, when RDJ Doom dies, he says, I am Dune or Iron Man. I don't think he says either, honestly. That's just too cheesy. This is I'm still like, I still don't know what to think about it, to be honest. It's so interesting. All right, we're gonna take one more comment here. I'm just trying to find one to end on. Well, we'll end with the super chat from Kai Edwin. Thank you for super chat again. Says, you know Michael is about to pop off with the Fantastic Four theme. Michael Giacchino, who is confirmed to do the score for the Fantastic Four. And you're right. He so is. He's my personal favorite composer working today. Probably second favorite ever, second only to John Williams. Yeah, it's about to go so hard. I'm so excited for that movie. And just so excited for the future of the MCU. Right? To recap what we got today, we got some news on Brave New World. Adamantium's confirmed. More Red Hulk's confirmed. Thunderbolts news. Actually, no real news about Thunderbolts, if I'm being honest. Fantastic Four news. It's officially set in a different world. Excuse me. 60s retrofuturistic. Fantastic Four car was shown. Michael Giacchino is confirmed to be the composer. And the Fantastic Four is confirmed to lead right into Avengers 5 and 6, with the Fantastic Four appearing in both. And finally, it ended with the Russo brothers being confirmed to direct Avengers 5 and 6, being called Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars, with our Robert Downey Jr. playing... excuse me. Robert Downey Jr. playing Dr. Doom. My throat's getting scratched now from all the talking. People are saying writer confirmed. I don't see that anywhere. I'm just checking Twitter one last time to see if that is true or not. My Twitter is now broken, apparently. It's not loading. Well, if the writer was announced, I can't see it right now, but we will definitely discuss it in 2 weeks. So, 2 weeks from yesterday, guys, like I said, the Stephen McFeely, is that right? I trust your word on that, Ash. I can't fire now, but I trust your work on that. Sounds good to me. I wonder why Christopher Marcus isn't writing, but you know, at least one of the two is good, and I trust them. But yeah, 2 weeks from yesterday, D23. Excuse me again. D23. We'll do a live stream exactly like today, covering that. That stream will be scheduled later this week. I'll make a community post promoting that. It'll be just like this one. Once that's scheduled, it'll be right at the front and top of... oh, there you go. Joe sent me the... Yep. Steve McFeely will be writing Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars. Thank you, Joe. And thank you, Ash, for saying that in the chat. Good. Honestly, no more fears. No more worries. If they have McFeely back, they have the Russos directing, and RDJ starring, that's all I need. yeah, just like this stream, the D23 one will be right on the front of my channel, and I'll try to get at least one video out between now and then. In that video, I'll mention it again. Excuse me, I'll mention that again. But yeah, for one last time, guys, thank you so much for everyone that's tuning in today. I think we peaked at like 760 viewers. That is insane. We gained over 200 subscribers. We had a bunch of super chats. Thank you. You guys made this stream so much fun. You guys were so great, so calm, so civil, so interactive. I had such a great time. I hope Joe had a great time. The news was great. And yeah, if you guys that are new to the channel, appreciate you sticking around, watching the stream. Hopefully I'll see you again in future videos and live streams. If not, thank you for sharing this one with us, and I hope you have a great time being a Marvel fan. If you will stick around, thanks for tuning in, guys. Be kind, be gentle, be curious, and I'll see you next time.